Redica, how's it going? What kitten? My goodness. My goodness, kitten. I can't see what I'm doing. I got furs all over my hat. From you. Blueprints again. Blueprints till I feel like I'm done with it. I haven't we haven't like reached an ending yet, so we're looking for that 46th room. Cat. Hey, excuse me. Leave that alone. I can't tell if my other shit's working. Hi. It's not working. Oh, I see what happened. There we go. That should be good. Chat and TikTok. Okay. So, the last time we were on here, if you live, I always watching. Thanks, I appreciate that. Really helps for sure. The more numbers, then the more new numbers. And when there's more people, things are more fun. So the last thing we did is we went and opened the basement down there. But one of the things that happened with the basement is there was a cart, a mine cart that was movable, and I couldn't really get by. But I think that mine cart is the mine cart on the other side of this mine. And I think now I can enter the basement through the mine now that the mine cart has been moved. So we're going to go over to our mine and see if I can enter the basement through that passageway that had the mine cart. Hollift the Light Sun? I'm sorry if I butchered that, but oh, I don't see. Don't see. We talked about the minecart here. There's still one more cart down there. But it's locked on a short track, way too difficult to move from the reservoir side. A little bit awkward because it's blocking the passage, so I suggest someone move it from the other side if they can get over there. Okay, so that doesn't actually help me. I thought for some reason that there was a passage in here that I could use to go downstairs, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Am I the only one? I don't know. Maybe. Sometimes. I'm here, though. I'm always here. Subbed and liked. I appreciate it. Hello from Iran. Hello from Canada. So I'm gonna go back down here, if not just for a brief moment, to see what we can do with this area down here, because I want to know if I can fill this well with water again. Are you playing Blueprints? You speedrun? No, I'm not a speedrunner. I like to take my time. I'm a slow runner. I'm the opposite of a speedrunner. I'm a slow runner. So I can't get to this boat, and I think it's because the reservoir is overfilled. But I can't fix that. I don't think without putting water down the mine shaft. So here's this cart. That's blocking the path. And we can push it, but that doesn't really do a whole lot. And that's as far as it goes. So we can go through here. But the result ends us in this room, which I don't know what to make of. There's some sort of turbine that needs turning. But I don't know how to do the turning. Now, there is a puzzle over here, but this puzzle, I don't really know what to make of it either. Upgrade disc. So I know that these sigils, there's a book underground in the other elevator that talks about the sigils. And there is an image here, like what's at the end of this mine shaft. But tomb entrance, torch chamber, rotating gear, cliffside exit. This does hint that maybe there's an exit on the cliff side. I've been stupid busy this week, and I'm way behind on this game. The crazy part, Fred, is I don't know how far in I am. That thing where if you watch the trailer, it says, the more you discover, the deeper you go, and the deeper you go, the more you discover. It's so true. Because it's the kind of thing where it's like, I feel like I'm like a lot of hours in, but I just found out some information that means, in theory, in some respect, I'm like 1/7 of the way done something. And that seems like a very small percentage. There are so many puzzles. There is. I'm gonna go. Okay, let me take a screen cap of this, and then I'm gonna go to the other book and see if, even though that other book is completely scuffed and has a lot of torn pages, maybe it'll be able to tell me something about this. So here's my OneNote for it. Yeah, my paint sheet is fucking ridiculous now. I'm not gonna show it because I know you're not as far in as me, but it's like, I don't know. I looked up a thing that, like, I was like, what's the runtime on the game? And a lot of people said, for some reason, when you research this, the runtime says like 12 hours. And like, there's no way it's 12 hours. That's like completely false. AUU 23. Hi. 12 hours to complete. Yeah. There's no way that's true. That's completely not true. That's completely wrong. I'm kind of hoping maybe there's a way in. Oh, it's through the chessboard. I bet you it's through the chessboard. I've never seen any of this. I know. This is probably massive spoilers, to be honest, but if you don't care, I don't care. There's a cliffside entrance. Okay, so that scrap on that table says there's a cliffside exit. Which to me, an exit is also an entrance. There must be a cliffside entrance. And I'm out. He's out. Maybe it's this. I don't know if it's this. This looks like an antechamber door, though. I don't know what that means. Okay, so here's like the fucked up book that talks about the sigils. So I have the image of the other signal over here. And it's this one. This is the core. Now it says Orin. So where's the map? I know. Oh shit! I need to like remember the shit about the history books to know exactly. But this one here, this pentagon, that's Fen Ares. And this one here is, what is it called? Like, or I'd have to go get the book out of my VOD. But I read this book in the library about this spot, I think. It's like Oringa or Oriniad or something like that. If I went through my VOD, I could easily find it, but I had a map, but the map doesn't actually help me. I'm trying to find something in my notes about it, but I'll have to like remember to like jot it down next time. So this is the one, the Oringia or Orinia or whatever it is. Okay, and next, the rays. And the rays on this one are like lines, but gotta go. See you later. All right. Thanks for stopping in, Redica. Ship routes, carriages, trails, locomotion. Like, I don't know if this one's any... Is this the same as the... It's similar, but not the same. And then the outside of the sigil seems... wait, what is this bit about? Wavy lines used to indicate extreme heat. I think this has to do with how many lines. Sure. So this is Metropolitan. I'm back. Welcome back. So large city state with a dense urban populous center. And the outside just seems like nothing. Like there's nothing. Maybe it's green. I don't know. You're back. Banners, Marshall, fog. Does this one have fog? Rainy. You're from Canada? Yes. Canada. I don't. This doesn't help me really. But I'm gonna just jot down. I don't have to keep coming back here. Or no, it's fucking. Hold up. 11 black. Core. 3 lines. Rain question mark. Metropolitan. I don't know if that means anything. Okay, so there's some chance that whatever is on the other side of the chessboard is another entrance to the basement. So we have to figure out chessboard. And I think my best guess about chessboard is every room has a piece associated with it, and I have to draft one room of each piece type and then place the pieces on the correct square that contains the room of its associated piece type. I just have never seen a king. I don't know what room has a king, and not very many rooms have a queen. And I know there's 2 bedrooms I've never seen too, though. And I think they're the ladyship's bedroom and the master bedroom, because those bedrooms are in the set of ringers in the servant's room. And I think the ladyship's bedroom is in the west wing, so I have to keep probing the west wing for the ladyship's bedroom. I don't know if it like only spawns at the top or something. But I imagine it only spawns in the west wing. I'm going to do something also kind of weird. We're going to go out the west gate here. Where is your cat? I don't know. I don't know where they are. But one of the things I noticed is that with the garage is visible on the outside of the house. In the west wing. So I want to actually look at the architecture on the outside of the house on the west wing and see if I can understand if maybe one of those rooms is exclusive. Additional floor plans cost steps instead of gems. I do remember you, Fundaxer. How's it going? Welcome back. Okay, so we're just gonna do this because it's the best chance for loot. I didn't bring a shovel with me though or anything. Do hovel. I already did hovel once, and I feel like if you use hovel, then you have no use for gems. Gems become really weird, but I guess in theory you could like try to convert them with the laundromat or something. Wait. Oh, this is blocked off if you don't have the garage drafted. That's interesting. Okay. So I guess I can't do what I wanted to. I kind of wanted to look up the west side, but I guess you can't do that if you don't have a garage drafted. Okay. So we need to keep our eye on... Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to start a list of rooms and what chess pieces are associated with them. Linky Lee. How's it going? Where's my key? Okay, so this hallway has nothing. The hallways always have nothing. Okay, so pantry. We need to find the chest piece. Also, we gotta make sure we're still focusing on our letter chart, which is almost full. It says something probably house. No, something OU. Small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. It's something like that. And I'm missing one letter I can't find. I'm like too stupid to figure out the clue. Okay, so is there a chest piece in here? We're looking for like a rook or a pawn or a knight or anything. Here, there's nothing. I don't see anything. Okay, so maybe pantry is also a dud. Yeah, those Big Macs in the West Wing, dude, they're getting me. They're getting me all right. Okay, I'm gonna grab this. Put this here, really small though. I don't need like a lot of. I don't need a big thing. Okay, so always nothing. We got nothing from the hallway. And then where's the pantry? We got nothing from pantry either. The crazy part is there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 rooms I've never drafted. That's still pretty fucking crazy. I'm being honest with you. And that's just the blue ones. Okay, so pantry, nothing. Then we're gonna have to corroborate these later. Bedroom, parlor. Let's go parlor. Okay, any chess pieces in here? There's a pawn. There's a black pawn. So parlor has a black pawn right now. And the thing is I'm not even 100% sure this is how it works. It's just a theory. This may be debunked as we learn about the chess pieces and how they work. Okay, so the parlor has a black. Parlor has a black pawn. It's not a great way to put that. A. 20. That's still not great. Do you think it's related to the room name? Probably not, right? Michael, welcome back. Okay, so a black pawn in the parlor. Elusive 46th room, that's right. We're still on the hunt for that. The white box is true. The other two boxes are false. The other two boxes are empty. Well, if the white box is true, that would make the other two boxes false. So this is probably false. And this is probably false, so this is probably true. Which means the gems are here. Alright, so... And our letter chart, we don't need any letters this far down, do we? We don't need any letters until rank 5. And I kind of feel like I still know what they are. Den, billiards, nursery. Let's go den. Okay, so again, this, every time I've drafted the den, it has a yellow pawn in it. So that's what makes me think that the pieces are room specific. Unlike the images are not like square specific. So the images depend on what square we draft the room in, but this is based on the room. So Den has a yellow pawn, but not a black pawn. And I don't know what the colors of the pawn mean. Unless we're trying to like, unless it's deeper and you need to establish sets where like you want to put the pieces on all the pawns of the same color and then it unlocks one of the things and there's multiple things to unlock. I don't know. Champa Closet Nursery. Man, this just keeps us moving, but we gotta go up. Okay, so yeah, the chapel has always had a white bishop. Red rooms. The boiler room is still missing. You need to... Yeah. He needs to be taught. He needs to be taught, I think. I think he doesn't understand. That's not okay. Because he's done that on my computer too, right? Birmingham Chapel. White. Bishop. Oh, that's archive as fuck. The hell? Why won't it let me undo? Oh shit. Sorry, I'm screwing around in my notepad. Chapel White Bishop. Okay. Okay, there's the entrance. We need to go up. We need to go up. This takes us up. And this room has always had a white knight in it. The observatory. The sale. Everything is 50% off today. The sale. Great deals, ahoy. The sale. Okay, so room directory. Where's the observatory? I just need these, I think. What the hell? Okay, so observatory, white knight. All right, let's go. Bedroom. It's getting real kind of sus. Yeah, and the bedroom always has this yellow pawn in it. Bedrooms. But I've only seen some rooms have different, like I've seen several white knights and yellow pawns, but I've also seen a black pawn, but I've never seen like a yellow anything other than a pawn. I don't think. Bedroom. Yellow pawn. You're back. Welcome back. Yellow pawn. Okay. Just need to be going up. Spare room, drawing room, commissary. Everything's 50% off. Maybe we should try to find a deal. Big deal. I mean, there's dirt right there. I should buy a shovel. Only three bones. Compass. I could use a compass too. Sledgehammer. I don't know. Yeah, let's go compass and shovel. Big deals. Dig this up. Wow, look at that. A coin. Even a bigger deal. There's no... Anyone see a chess piece? I don't see anything in this room. So shops. Commissary for sure. Has nothing. Nothing. Freezer. Okay, I've never seen this room. Freezes your accounts. So my diamonds and coins will be locked, but I can't. But I'll get them again tomorrow. But I can't use them again today. Shit. So here's the crappy part about this. I've never been in this room. And every time I come across a room I've never been in, you always know that there might be new information in that room. But if I use it, then like it kind of cock blocks our run a little bit because it's a dead end and it's gonna like screw up our stuff. But considering I've never seen the room before, I kind of just want to see what's in there. And we don't really lose too much because we get to keep our gems and money, I suppose. We can still drop some stuff near the entrance. I mean, I don't know what the downside is to like restarting the run, really, other than not much. I just want to see what's in here. I have to see what's in here now. See if there's anything in here. Freezer. I see the temperature. There's a pawn, but I can't tell what color it is. I don't know if it's a white pawn or not. There's something else here, though. There's a way through here. And there's things that are frozen. So there's gotta be something to do with the boiler. Not for staff use. There's information in here. And there's a key in here that doesn't look like any key I've ever seen before. But we need the boiler. We need the boiler room. I bet you in the boiler room you can redirect heat to here and it thaws everything. But I've never drafted the boiler room either. I've never seen it before. I wonder if the freezer only ever comes off the commissary or something like that. Two keys. Yeah, I can't pick them up though. They're frozen. So, in order to get the information out of this room, Galaxy King, how's it going? Welcome back. I'm gonna have to draft this in the same run as the boiler room, and then have the boiler room, like, I don't know, redirect heat into here or something. Or maybe there's a way to turn off the electricity, but I don't know. Hey, you. Either way, There is a... It's either a white pawn or a yellow pawn. I can't tell. There's a pawn in here of some kind. I just can't see. I can't tell if that's white or yellow. I'm going to assume it's white. This is what, room 40? Which I didn't have this room before. Okay, so I'm going to say this is probably a white pawn, but it could be yellow. We kind of we'll keep that in the back of our mind. All right, so we learned something about the freezer, but our run's kind of bricked. That's okay. Yeah, Kitten's here, but she's being a little silly. And we can go down to the entrance and like build another couple rooms just to see if we can find anything else out. Corridor, spare, nursery. Okay, so we're looking for a chess piece. Corridor doesn't seem to have a piece. So corridor has nothing. Okay. Oh, we can get a library. And we can order a book. Also, the Nook has a rook, which kind of rhymes and makes sense. The Nook has a white rook. And this is going to be a library. So last time I ordered a book, and I read it through, and I didn't get a lot out of it, but so we're going to order a different book this time. So last time we ordered this Sightseer's Guide to Reddington. I didn't really get a lot out of it. I got a map out of it. But if I need it again, I'll just go on my VOD and find it. So we'll order the Swimbird by Marianne Marigold, or maybe Mary Jones, or maybe Samantha Hayes, or maybe whichever of her aliases she really is. I also have a floppy disk, but I haven't gotten the opportunity to use a computer since. I think there's a floppy disk in this room too, somewhere, but I never found it. Every time I open this library and then go to security, it says there's a floppy disk on the ground. But I don't see it. Highest grade 1. Yes, we gotta like get more classrooms. Like there's maybe information in the other classrooms too. There's 8 classrooms. And I've only ever drafted 1 classroom. And I think how it works is every time you draft a classroom, then the classroom you open is the classroom which of the grade at which the number of other classrooms you've already drafted. So, for example, your first classroom is a grade 1 classroom, and your second classroom is a grade 2 classroom. So that means all the classrooms are unique. There might be something in the 8th classroom, because you'd have to draft 8 classrooms in the same game in order to get the 8th classroom, but the grade 8 classroom might also have something if the other ones don't. All right, well, I think that's it. Unless I want to go, no. I don't think there's anything else for me to do. Lloyd Noodle, how's it going? Yeah, so we knew that run was going to be short as soon as we drafted the freezer, but now we know what's going on inside the freezer. I think we need the boiler room. So we'll go draft our outside room again. Which I think, again, I think we've drafted every exterior. No, there's one more exterior room we've never drafted. But the rooms that, like, I think clearly have more to give outside are the schoolhouse, so we can try to draft more classrooms. Shrine could give us some other blessing, I suppose. But I think that's it, actually, yeah. We should go down and grab the floppy disk again. So I'm just going to draft shelter, I think, to negate the red rooms, and I'll go get the floppy disk. That's in the basement, and that way for sure we'll get that floppy disk used this time. You would almost kind of think that since this floppy disk comes from outside the house, in theory you should be able to keep it in between runs, but it doesn't seem to work like that. There's also one permanent upgrade I don't have yet. Hey, you. It also kind of helps to have the bomb shelter just in case we figure out how to increase the radiation in the mansion so we can open the doors. But billiard room upgrade. Okay, so either we can make the billiard room puzzle easier, which I've never had a problem doing the billiard room puzzle, so that seems silly. If I call it a day in the break room, that tomorrow we begin the day with a staff key card. So I get a free key card if I end the run in the break room or pool hall. Adds great foyer and secret passage to today's draft pool. I've never seen the foyer before. Never seen it. Pool hall seems like the most obvious one, and also it adds a draft symbol, and that draft symbol helps, I think, if you draft classroom. Yeah, this seems like the best option. Can I read this? No. Kind of realize one of the benefits of like actually broadcasting this game is if I ever like needed to go back and see something, I could always like look at my VOD. I probably would like clip way more information if I didn't know that. Because I can't open this letter again, apparently, to read it again. But I have that information. Okay, her allowance. Hallway. Which I think we already ascertained hallway has no chess piece. Sure, corner parlor. Which we determined this has a black pawn. A box with a false statement contains the gems. The statement on the blue box is true. The blue box contains the gems. So, if the statement on the blue box is true, and a box with a false statement contains the gems, this has to be a false statement, therefore the gems are in here. Then, yeah, so this has a yellow pawn right here. Okay. Yeah, we're just confirming, we're just sort of confirming that this, like, theory works, that it's room-based. Spare bedroom, storeroom, drawing room. We've got plenty of gems. We can see what there is to see in the drawing room. I think there's... I get the feeling there's more to the drawing room than meets the eye. I get the feeling. Yellow pawn in the drawing room. Oh, I forgot to look at the library. For what piece was in there, didn't I? If I did, I forgot to write it down. Okay. I wonder what the colors mean. White and black kind of makes sense, but yellow? Okay, we kind of want to, like, hang out in the west wing as much as possible to see if we can get Ladyship's bedroom to spawn. Garage. I kind of want to go in the garage, actually. Get a good amount of keys out of it. And we gotta see if there's a piece in here. Like, maybe these are the kinds of rooms that have the better pieces in them. Like a rook. Or a king or a queen. I don't see any pieces in here. I don't think so. I don't see a piece in here at all. But I guess we had to confirm that. Unless it's like outside, but that would be really unfair. It's not in the car. I don't think there's a piece in here. Okay. Well, we had to figure that out, right? We had to. Perfect time to do it. Okay, so garage, nothing. Mail room. I don't think I've ever been in the mail room. It's just a shit spot. Again, it's a shit spot to put the mail room, but maybe we just gotta get in here, see what's in here, and then go up a different direction. Syncoco. I feel like this is one of these rooms that it's been too long for me to not have been in here before. Delivered 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's probably nothing. Simon P. Jones. Hey, it's addressed to me. From Dad. Hey buddy, how's it going up there in that big house? I think most people would be pretty scared being alone for this length of time, but I have a feeling you're doing just fine. I imagine you happy as a clam, perfectly content on the estate with the exploration and opportunities for adventure that present themselves each day. As I'm writing this, you're currently in the garage, packing the tent. I wanted to try to post this letter before we depart tomorrow so that it has a chance to arrive during your first few days. It's been fucking 2 weeks, man. On the estate, but with all the preparations, I'm not sure I'm going to find the time. There's so much I want to say. I'm sure I'll forget to tell you Friday night. Sometimes it's easier for me to just jot this stuff down. They're yelling at me right now to come bring you a pillowcase. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. I can tell you're really excited, but I think you might feel a little guilty about being so happy the day after the funeral. Believe me, I know how long Uncle Herbert worked on setting this up for you. I know from our conversation just how much happiness this final project brings him. So do both of us a favor. Be excited. The house really is amazing. I know it's been almost 7 years since we were last up there, and I'm really curious to hear just how much you remember from those summer trips. You've always been smarter than me at this kind of thing, so I'm not sure how much guidance or inspiration I can offer before your trip that will actually be useful for you. Despite my best intentions, I'm sure on Friday I'll end up leaving you with a few of my overused cliche expressions, and then when we say farewell, later alligator, Dad. Get some sleep each night and don't spend all your time each day playing Dirigiblocks. The Dirigiblocks machine doesn't work. I wish I had the magnifying glass to read this stamp. If we get one in the run, I'll come back. What the fuck's this? Please return all correspondence and packages addressed to Denny Ravane to sender as he is no longer employed with our staff. Oh, there's some shit for a magnifying glass here too. Okay, this room needs a magnifying glass. Utility room fuse box. More detailed instructions will be sent by electronic mail to the address client has provided. I already figured this out. Sometimes it's funny, like the game will give me a clue and I'll be like, yeah, I already knew that. I found it out by fucking around. I figured this out on my own. Like just standing in front of the box pressing buttons, I figured out how this works. I kind of thought this might be like something else for the vac to do, but it's actually not that. It's like telling you how the vac works, and I already know how it works. Okay, so I need a magnifying glass in this room. I'll be back, or maybe not. Wait. Is there a chess piece in this room? I wonder what the package is that you get tomorrow. Either way, it would seem that the answer is no. Mail room has no chess piece. What room is this? Mr. Ben, how are you? Oops. Oops. Hungover. Oh no. But it's Friday. No. You didn't drink yesterday. But you did. I see. Sometimes you just gotta test. You gotta test the test the merchandise. Okay. Mailroom has nothing. Nothing. None of these go anywhere. Some hair of the dog, eh? Okay, okay. I see how it is. Okay, so storeroom has yellow pawn. Is it yellow pawn though? I thought I've seen a different piece in here, but we're gonna write yellow pawn for right now. I'm probably just crazy. Okay, so we gotta start from the entrance again, which is fine. Just means less west wing to explore. That being said, I get the feeling Master's bedroom is maybe on the east wing. Reading Nook. Yeah, let's go Reading Nook. We already know the Reading Nook has a rook. And then here's our library, which we'll be able to get something out of this book, hopefully. Swim a bird. Mrs. Peterson, Mrs. Peterson. Oh, look, I checked this book out. Mrs. Peterson. Babbage. Detective Bond Margle. Okay, sus. Swim Bird by Marion Marigold. I am a dare bird. I dare and brave bird. A daring and brave bird. Diving so deep, bird. A ride on the wave, bird. There is not a dare I would not do. There is not a depth I would not dive to. However, my friends are not very open to the idea that I like the sky less than the ocean. Bird in the sky, not in the sea. That is what they say when looking at me. You are not seabird. You are not swim bird. You are, if you are friend bird, fly in the wind bird. And shouldn't you always listen to friends, for they know me best, or so they pretend. So I dare not dive, and I dare not swim, and I dare not step foot in the ocean again, and I dare not smile, and I dare not laugh, for they will do it for me and on my behalf. And I dare not dream, and I dare not speak, for maybe my friends won't like the real me. And I will say goodbye to my dreams and the sea and wonder why daring feels just like defeat. This... I feel like I've seen this line somewhere. This one. But... man. It's hard to get much out of this. I'm only watching this live. I appreciate you watching it live. It's hard to get anything out of this. 1985. Do you think... oh no. Do you think the date... do you think the publishing date is relevant? What date was Red Prince written? Was it the same year? Okay, well, I read the book and it's recorded. So, at that, I didn't get any, like, obvious information, but... servants' quarters. Oh, here's the wine cellar. Never been in the wine cellar. It's time to go. But first, we have to see if we can find a chess piece in here. I don't see anything. No know if I can see a floppy disk either. I hate this staircase. It actually gives me motion sickness to use it. It's like the only thing in the game that's giving me motion sickness right now is that fucking staircase. We're gonna say the library has nothing. Library, nope. Okay. Now maybe something new. Wine cellar. This is the date of their marriage. Well, this is the most fucking disappointing room I've ever been in. Anything to click on? Anything? To anything or anything here? Well, shit. Talk about fucking nothing. I think this is the date of their marriage. Let's... It doesn't say... It doesn't say what year they were married. Simon and Clara. So I'm assuming that's just the date of their marriage. Or I guess it would be the year, right? But that like doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Can you interpret that some other way? Like this says 1213. What the fuck does this mean then? $12.13. Like this is the Sinclair crest, and this is the Epson crest. And it says 1213, 1213. What does that mean? I thought it was going to be a little bit more plain than that. I don't know why that has such an old date on it. Huh. Okay, maybe that's something. I don't know what it is, but okay. We gotta go up from the center. I got lots of cash. We need to make some upward momentum now. Spare room, get it. Also, I didn't see a chess piece in that wine cellar, did I? I didn't think about it, but I don't think there's a chess piece in here. I think there's a lot to see. No. There's no... And where is this on the room directory? Wine cellar, room 18. Nothing. Okay. I got lots of gems, I got lots of cash, I got lots of keys. Don't have a lot of steps. And we're doing bad on real estate. Here's spare bedroom. Pool hall is good. I think this doesn't have anything. I think we already looked. Before it was just billiards, but billiards doesn't have anything. 10. 17. 11. 7 times 1. 11. 8 times 1 minus 2. 20. 14. 28. 4. It's crazy how everyone is playing this on Twitch right now. It's very popular and it's a very good game. It's a fascinating game. I didn't really know how big it was going to be. I seen the demo for it. They released a demo for one of those like Steam events, and I watched some people play the demo and I was like, "Oh, this seems pretty cool." But I didn't like expect the depth at which it would go. Like, it's crazy. It's maybe like not obvious like when you're not like in it, like your brain's not in it, but like the best way I can describe it again is like if I just show this fucking spreadsheet and all the fucking random nonsense that I'm trying to like work with here. Okay. Yeah. I really paid any attention. Yeah, I know. It's like one of those things where like if your brain's not really in it, you don't really like know what level. Because the thing is like it always looks like I'm just drafting rooms, but it's like there's like 3 or 4, really 5 or 6 tasks that I'm trying to accomplish that have more than to do with just like what room to pick. And I'm trying to think about like what I'm supposed to do. Let's go kitchen. Because we need to eat. I don't think I need the morning room. Then again, I can't remember if the morning room had a chess piece in it or not. Maybe I do need the morning room. Porterhouse steak. If the showroom plus 10. I'll eat the bacon and eggs. We're looking for a chess piece in the kitchen. Like the first 10 hours of playing this game, I seen these chess pieces around and I had no idea what they meant, so I just ignored them. And I was like, it's like one of those things that's in the back of your mind where you're like, this probably fucking means something, but right now it's just noise and it doesn't matter to anything that I'm currently thinking about. Same with these fucking pictures. See these fucking pictures everywhere? And they kind of like dupe you because blue and red have like also kind of have like a meaning. But it makes you think like, why is the clock on blue and the lock on red? But like for the first like 10 hours, this like fucking wasn't relevant to me at all. So I just thought that maybe it's a trick or maybe it's nothing or maybe or whatever it is. It's nothing to do with what what I'm thinking about right now. But now it's like relevant. And one of the things that makes it weird is every time you're in this kitchen room, these two images are different. And you're like, maybe it's just like random what's in here. Like, I don't know. I fucking have no idea what's going on. But now I know exactly how they work. um, and then you don't, you don't like, but it's like one of those things where it's like, that doesn't mean anything to you. But then, like, once you know what it means, this whole other layer of the game appears. And you're like, oh, there's this other layer on top of everything I've already been doing. Rotundra. Fuck it, get me in. Get me spinning. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. About this fucking thing. I didn't realize till I entered this room, but this rotundra might control the rotating pieces in the basement, which means that scores rich mahogany and leather bound books and drink whiskey. I think we're waiting for one more episode of Harrison Ford, and they're all out. They started randomly releasing like one a week. I think we're waiting on the last episode right now, and then maybe we might watch them all together again. I don't have a lot of steps, but I kind of want to know if this controls the rotunda that's in the basement. The Glenmo stuff, yeah. Do you think it controls the one in the basement? I don't know. I get the feeling it does, man. Anyway, the rotunda doesn't have a chess piece, I don't think. Sure, send me up the corridor. Unless it's like hidden behind one of the fucking gears. But I need to go down. I need to go back down to the basement and see if this did anything. There's nothing here. Room directory. Where's the rotunda? There it is. I think that rotunda does something with the thing in the basement, man. It would make a lot of sense. Well, kick your child off your computer and play a game. Because that's the best thing you can probably do for yourself right now. Dining room. It's not high enough to get lunch yet. Passageway is good. Observatory is also good. These are made to be played. Let's go up. Up, up, up. Secret passage. Furnace. Bedroom. Give me something else. Commissary, darkroom, nursery. Do I need the letter in this area? Where am I? I need this letter. Or this is the letter that I can't figure out. Let's not put the dark room here. Let's just do this. I need some steps. Get some steps. Get some steps. Nursery is yellow pawn. Yeah, this is the one I can't figure out. What the fuck is this one? Fan. Fanned. Dessert. Pudding, cake. Food. Sweet. Treat. What the fuck does the fan... The fan... What's the fan? What's the fan other than a fan? Cool. Breeze. Fuck. I have no idea. I think this is just the letter L, but I can't tell what it's supposed to be. It could change the word, but the word for this row right now is SMA space L. And it would just make sense if this was an L to make the word small. I don't know what other word it could be, but I don't know how these two pictures make an L. I have no clue. No fucking idea. I think it's an L, but I have no clue how those pictures make an L. I thought I had a key card. I don't have a key card. Just regular. Laboratory. Chapel doesn't go up. I want to go up. I don't have a boiler, so I can't do anything in here, really. Is there a chess piece in this room? Those look like pawns, but they're not pawns. Imagine if the king is like a little fucking miniature king and not a giant thing. I don't see anything. Laboratory. Nope. I think the study has a black queen. I think I already know that. But we'll have to confirm. Here's the pool. What time are we doing the whiskey? I mean, we could do it in 25 minutes, or not 25 minutes, 35 minutes, if that's suitable. If you want to do it later, we could do it later. Sounds good. Okay. Obviously, don't have to work today, so it's not. We have plenty of time, but I know you probably got shit to do before you broadcast tonight. So, there's no way we're getting Mirror World to work here. But I kind of want to see what chess piece it has, but it'll be a dead end if I pick it. Gotta go to the gym. Hungover, but also slightly drunk. Man works out. Fuck it. Silver key. Dining room. It's time. It's time to eat, brother. It's time to eat. I don't have a showroom, but I think we're just gonna have dinner anyway. Yeah, let's just have dinner anyway. Porta has steak. Didn't even eat the vegetables. Is there a chess piece in here? There's a yellow pawn in the dining room. Where's the king? Where's the king? Where is the king? Okay, we better check the morning room to see if there's a piece in here. I definitely did not make note. Shovel. I don't see anything. I think a lot... Well, I shouldn't say. I was going to say, I think a lot of the green rooms have nothing, but actually I shouldn't make that generalization. Because, you could make that generalization of hallways, too. That doesn't necessarily mean... For sure. That's how they get you. Okay, so... morning room has nothing. And we know that passageway has nothing. Okay. Servants' quarters, commissary. I kind of want to open servants' quarters to see if the green note is different. than the last time. Or does it still say 12 keys? 12 major keys. Yeah, I already read this about Hartley. Master bedroom, ladyship's chamber. These are the 2 bedrooms I've never opened. Okay, but there's new... We're gonna get some new, a new letter in here. And it's an easy one. I can already tell what it is. So chief and chef is I. The letter I. If. The first word is if. Now let's go back down here and see. I think this is crated and charted, which would be H, but I can't tell. Crate and chart. Box. Boom. Trend. Trunk. Man. I don't know. I think it's an H, but I'm not sure. Okay. And we know this one is O. Boat and bat. Let's go this way. Weight room. Cloister. I do want to see if I can go down to the Rotundra. The weight room is maybe not it. So, we didn't draft a cloister at 7. We drafted it at 8. I'm not sure that makes any difference anyway. I could get in. Don't have a key card or anything, so we're kind of cock-blocked here. Also don't think... Unless the cloister's the king. Is that the king? Is that the king in the chessboard? Surely not. Surely cloister is not the king. But there's been a lot of things pointing to this statue, and I don't know what it all means. Creeks you in here? No. Okay. That's funny. Let me put king question mark. I don't think this is it, but who knows? Who knows? I want to see if I can get out of here down to the basement and see if moving the Rotundra changes the gears in the basement, which maybe is a long shot, but you're being a bit of a pain in the butt. You can't chew stuff. You can lay down, that's fine. You just can't chew anything. Okay. There's a pump room. Rotate floor. Oh, you can rotate the plans if you're in here. That's pretty cool. The problem is I'm in a place where I think if I flood the basement again, if I flood the thing, I can't get back in there. There's things I want to do with the pump room. There's more stuff to do with the pump room, but I can't lose access to the basement right now. Okay. So, where's this? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's this room that we need. This still points to the office. I still don't see anything. Unless it's like something to do with here, but... we'll adjust, there's a gem somewhere on the ground. That's okay. Okay, so we can go back up. Don't I have the shelter right now? I could have picked the gymnasium. I just didn't realize it. It's okay. Okay, so we need the letter in this room. Also, I need to see if there's a chess piece here. White knight. Security, white knight. And East Wing has nothing. Whoop, whoop. Tent. Tag. Tent and 10 is T. But I think I already kind of assumed this room was T. If something, small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. We're just missing the harder rooms. Redraw. Veranda. I mean, this chapel's free. We knew this is a bishop. There's a gem, though. Courtyard. Okay, we can get the letter north of here then. That was shovel still, right? Yeah. Nothing. That's a vet bill. Pump room, walk-in closet. I was kind of hoping. I mean, if we go pantry, we might be able to get another letter. I want to drink water. This just says tea. Is it just tea? I think it's plan and plant, which would make this tea, which makes sense. But it kind of like fucks up that H from before. I don't know what that. It's not H. That other room's not H. I don't know what this room is. Maybe this will help. There's some chance I can go up, but it's really unlikely. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get a letter out of here. Fuck. Yeah, this is not the right. Yeah, this was not the right room to pick. That was a fuck up. Damn it. So I think I'm right. I think we can still open more rooms to the we can't go any further without any keys, but still can open rooms to the west of the rotundra. But I think the rotundra has something to do with the gears in the basement. So what we're gonna do is when we're hopefully we okay, it's locked. Okay, so for us to leave, we're gonna rotate it all the way such that it's on security and kitchen, and that will be in a different place than where it started. I want to see if that means the gears in the basement are different. I don't think I have any other way of getting a key, so I think this is kind of it. I forgot to take the keys out of the servants' quarters, actually, I'm pretty sure. Derp. Maybe there's a world where we can make that happen, but right now, I just want to go outside and go down to the basement and see if something has changed in the basement gears. Because I get the, it kind of feels like, where's the chess piece in the entryway? Is there one? Maybe not. It kind of feels like those gears in the in the basement represent what would be the gears underneath the rotundra. So I've moved the rotundra from where it was originally. So let's see. Eight dates, crack 8 safes. No, it hasn't moved. That didn't do anything. This kind of would make sense, though, that this would be like underneath the rotundra, right? So if you spun the rotundra, then this would also spin. But it doesn't seem to be it. I get the feeling that like these pedestals maybe spin the thing, and you gotta like get over here to get it going. But to get over there, you gotta get past this fucking cart, which I'm not sure how you would do. Unless there's a different way to get in here. And the concealed entrance. Like there's different ways to get in. There's got to be another way to get in that gets us at it from the other side, but we have to get in this way in order to get this information. Okay. So what can I do right now? I guess Daria Recot? How's it going? I guess there's a world where I forgot the keys in the servants' quarters, so if I go up there and get them. Do you have a mic? I sure hope so. Or else this has been a weird practice of me talking to myself. Yeah, if there's no keys up here, then we're kind of cock-blocked. Yeah, I can drain the pool, but I don't know if that does anything. It might do something. I want to try doing it. I don't know, I got the keys. So we're kind of turduckened in this run, I think. I don't think there's anything else to do. I got some new letters, though. But clearly it's... What's the room that's we're having a problem with? We're having a problem with a couple rooms. One of them is this one. I don't know what this word is. Um... Trend, chart, bar, graph. Um, Stock, box, crate. Um, Shipment. Uh, Delivery, deliver. Um, Parcel, supply. Um, Store. Like crate is like the most clear one, but it's not. There's no way this word is H. There is no way what this letter is H. If oot small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. Um, Man, I have no clue. No clue what this one is, and it feels like it's important. What is it? Trend. Uh, Man, that one's hard. So hard. Who's pinging me? Oh, okay. You're back. Welcome back. I know, that's very much intended. We'll probably play some more of that later, but we're going to talk about some Canadian whiskey here in a minute. It'll be a few minutes. You're good. You're plenty good. I'm learning things. We're spending time learning things. $85. What am I doing? I'm just like doing some basic reinforcing of my understanding of this whiskey that we're going to talk about in a minute. We do, I can't tell if you're new here or not, but we do lots of fine spirits on this channel. So scotch, whiskey, bourbon, rum, cognac, this sort of thing. So usually around this hour on weekdays, we do about an hour's worth of spirits-related content. Usually I play some games for like 3 hours, and I do like an hour of like spirit stuff. And then usually I get off because I work overnight, but I don't work today. Obviously it's Good Friday, so we'll probably play some more. We'll play some more blueprints after this. See if we can't make some more progress. You're a gamer worker? I guess so. Yeah. It's like, I pretty much like, I get up and I go to work, and then I come home, and then I stream, then I go to bed, and then I get up and I go to work. That's how it works typically. Do I have Discord? Yeah. If you're on YouTube, in like my channel description, if you go to my channel, there should be a Discord link there to like the community Discord. You're ready, Captain? He's ready. He's ready. He's ready. Add you? No, no, you don't. I think you don't know how this works. I don't add you. You can join the public Discord if you want to, but I will not add you. Uh, You think a real bear scratched the bottle? SpongeBob. A bear paid actor. Save. All right. I've written some stuff. Here's this. Boom. We'll get this out because that makes things cooler. I already have a Glenn here. Look at that. You joined? Welcome. Welcome to my humble situation. I need some water, actually. Okay. All Alright, yeah, let's try this. Let's see if this is any good, you know? We'll see if this is any good. I sure hope so. I sort of recommended it. Among other budget options. Alright. Today, Fresh Crack, Bareface, elementally aged triple oak Canadian whiskey. This is from the Bareface Distillery, a Bareface Spirits product, but it is owned by Mark Anthony Group. So if you don't know what that is, that's White Claw. White Claw, Glendalough, Mike's Hard Lemonade. That's where this comes from, ultimately. It is single grain Canadian whiskey. It is 42.5% ABV, 85 proof. It is chill filtered, but is of natural color. So it's sort of natural. Can I get the rest of this off of here? Now, it is corked. It does have a cork. That's good. That's always good. It feels like I should get this rest of this shit off, but it doesn't want to come off. It says Bareface. So my understanding is that this is 100% corn, 100% corn whiskey. Now, I did have some things say that it was 99.5% corn and 0.5% barley, which basically means they used the barley enzymes to convert the corn sugars. I don't know if it's 100% corn and they use a synthetic enzyme or if it's a little bit of barley. Either way, it's a corn whiskey. And this is 3 to 4 years. Again, non-age statement. It used to have a 7-year age statement. So once upon a time, this did have a 7-year age statement. But now the new ones that they produce don't have an age statement, which basically probably just means that, you know, it didn't make much of a difference, and they're using some bottles that are, or barrels that are slightly less than 7 years old now. Whatever. It probably makes almost no difference to the product, to be honest. But 3 to 4 years, ex-bourbon, and this is matured in a regular warehouse. Then, after 3 to 4 years, ex-bourbon age, they are put in virgin Hungarian oak and French red wine casks to be matured in an elementally aged shipping container. So that's what the elementally aged part is. They put the barrels outside in the Canadian shipping container weather to be aged for another 3 to 4 years in virgin Hungarian and French red wine, which, again, virgin Hungarian oak is kind of like really super spicy, like high on like the orange rind, dark spices, black cardamom, kind of like spicier oak. It splashed me. Holy shit. Spicy. It's a spicy one. I got fucking Canadian whiskey all over me. And of course, French red wine. It does actually smell really good. French red wine is going to have a little bit of that, like fruitiness, a little bit of like tannic characters, especially on the like finish. You might get some of that like tannic component of the red wine. But you might also get some more of that like kind of fruitiness up front. Maybe some of that like slight berry note. But again, it's 100% corn whiskey for the most part, whether it has barley in it or not. So it's going to have a certain Canadian creaminess to it. I find that when you have corn-based Canadian whiskeys that are in the Canadian climate, especially like mid-back palate, there's a certain creamy character, especially you get it out of lots of Canadian whiskeys like Crown Royal and Pike Creek and stuff like that, where it's like, it's very creamy on the palate, very sweet, and it's like creme caramel kind of thing, mid to back palate almost. And I kind of expect to get that here, maybe with a little bit of like tannic red wine stuff going on in the finish, and maybe like a little bit of like that Hungarian oak spicy thing. We'll see. We'll see what we get out of this. This is a fresh bottle for me, so I'm just going to give it a little bit of time so that I'm not like smelling straight alcohol. That being said, it's like all over me, so. But it does smell pretty good, at least from what I got splashed with. But it does remind me a little bit of that Pike Creek, which is again 100% Canadian, or 100% Canadian, 100% corn Canadian whiskey that is like Canadian whiskey barrel, and then I think finished in rum cask. But it's 100% corn, so this has a similar nose, probably. Oh yeah, so it's immediately to me very similar to like Pike Creek 10-year-old. So it's kind of got that like sweet corn kind of thing on the nose, very sweet. Very sweet on the nose. It smells like burning. Oh shit, hold on, my chat's fucked up. I need to fix this. Every time I switch scenes, my chat like fucks up for some reason. I have to go fix it again. There it is. I don't know why it does that. We're gonna have to fix that. It smells like burning. It's very sweet. That's kind of like the predominant kind of note I get out of this. Just kind of like that. Kind of like corn, sweet corn syrup. Maybe like a slight edge of spice in there, but like it's faint. Not really getting much of that red wine barrel, at least not at first. Yeah, to me it's kind of just like sweet corn syrup and a little bit of spice on the edge. Like it kind of hits me like a very sweet eggnog. Like it's like nutmeg spice almost. With a lot of sweetness. To me, it kind of like, it's hit me kind of like eggnog. I feel like there's some of that red wine influence in there, but it's really hard to get. Because it's kind of like buried in this like corn sweet note. It's pleasant anyway. Again, we could get the... got good legs too. We could get the Pike Creek out to compare it. It's a similarly priced offering. Yeah, there's a good number of legs. They're actually not as thick as I would expect. That's a good sign. They're pretty fast running though. They're not slow and clumpy. So, again, when we're thinking about legs, it's like thin legs are a good thing. We don't like thick legs, and slow moving legs. So thin and slow moving legs are kind of like, these are the things that indicate viscosity. If they're thick and fast running, that would indicate thinness. There's a good amount of them though. Alright, so Bareface Elementally Aged Triple Oak. Maple syrup has good legs. You would know. On the palate, cheers. Mmm. You really get that Hungarian nutmeg in there. A little bit of tannins on the finish. This is like, this just reminds me of eggnog. That's what I get from this. It reminds me so much of eggnog. My stomach wasn't ready. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's got that sweet kind of creme caramel Canadian whiskey thing going on. Right in the mid palate, good smack of nutmeg, which to me is a Hungarian oak note. Like it just boom. And then kind of into the finish, you get some of that like woody character. You get some of that slightly tannic character from red wine barrel. At first, I was kind of worried. I was like, this just tastes like smooth Canadian whiskey, but there's a good spice hit in there around the mid palate. That nutmeg really comes out around the mid palate. To me, the red wine is not speaking a whole lot. Again, there's a little bit of a tannic character on the finish, but you don't get a whole lot of it. Yeah, there's a good spicy character. This one hits like nutmeg for me, and for me again. To me, this is it just hits like eggnog to me. Like it's not like milky, but it's sweet and nutmeg, you know? It's like sweet and spicy and creamy in the way that eggnog is. It just reminds me of eggnog. Mr. Bee's Knees, how's it going? Overall, though, it's kind of acting somewhat its price point, right? Like it's not super complex or anything. There's that corn, creme, caramel kind of sweetness thing on the nose. That kind of corn syrup kind of thing. You get a slight spiciness on the nose, but not a lot. Subtle, hard floor note. Wonderful, not too bad. Not too bad. Although I will tell you, like, yeah, I was so, like, dead tired when I got home today. Like, I was, like... I pretty much like didn't eat at work. I was like at work and then like I ate for like my first break, and on my lunch we had these like really comfy chairs at work. we'll preface with that. So like I sat down in one of these chairs with a drink, and then I just slept through my whole lunch, which is honestly not that uncommon. People sleep through their lunch on the night shift all the time, and but I didn't eat anything, so I got up and went back to work. And then for my 15-minute break, I like bought an orange juice, and I sat down in the chair again. Whoop. So I like between like when I got to work and when I left work, I ate like some stuff on my break, and then had like a can of orange juice. So like when I was on the way home, my wife was like, "Your son wants hash browns," so we got McDonald's for breakfast. And I got a couple of breakfast sandwiches, and I ate them here, and then I just cratered into the bed. I was gone, dude. That's why I think I was like 30 minutes or 40 minutes late today, but I can't blame myself. It's Good Friday anyway. We'll run late. It's not a big deal. Hey, Cap, how's it going? Nap lunches are the best. I have a mixed relationship with them because like on the one hand, like I don't mind sleeping for a half an hour for my lunch. On the other hand, I don't like get a time to eat food. Mm-hmm. Yeah, see, I just wish that, like, I wish that red wine barrel did, like, a little more. You definitely get, like, some of the tannins on the finish with the, like, oaky part, but the red wine barrel is not contributing a lot here for me. To me, like, if you told me this was, like, ex-bourbon and then Hungarian oak, I'd believe you. Like, it's really hard to get the red wine out of this. Yeah, I played a little bit of Blueprints, and we're here at this point. Did you start playing Blueprints yet, Bees Knees? It's a wild game. It's wild. More on the nose, possibly. I don't know. It's hard to get. To me, it's like all like sweet corn syrup and spices. I'm not really getting that like maybe slightly red berry thing you might come to expect. You could convince yourself, I think, if you told yourself there was red berry fruit on the nose, you could convince yourself there's a faint amount of it, but I don't think I would pick that up normally. I try to think sometimes like, well, if I was given this blind, what would I think? And I kind of think like if I was given this blind, I would predict it would be like, this is like a Canadian whiskey in a virgin oak of some kind. Which is like not quite accurate. Because it's like Canadian whiskey, ex bourbon, and then double matured in like virgin Hungarian, which is a little stronger. And I probably just don't have enough personal experience with Hungarian oak, like in an isolated situation, to be able to like assess this and be like, oh yeah, this is obviously Hungarian oak and not new charred American oak. But I have a hard time being like, oh yeah, there's obviously red wine barrel here, French red wine barrel. It's hard to get that. I think your best bet would be like on the finish, you do get some of those like slightly tannic notes, which are kind of red wine barrel related. You get similar notes on the Teeling single grain Cabernet Sauvignon, which is actually a very similar whiskey. You get this like tannic kind of character in the finish. Which, if you were like not specifically looking for red wine, you could almost just attribute that similar to like oak tannins, like a woody character. But it is slightly like red wine tannic for me in the finish, where this is the only place that I can try to find the red wine barrel. That being said, we talk about like the blend here. We do know it's like ex-bourbon matured, then it's like put in red wine and Hungarian oak individually, and then blended those two afterwards. It could be that like it's two Hungarian oak barrels to one red wine barrel. I don't know. It's not necessarily to say that it's 1-to-1. And it's also kind of weird that it's like sometimes when you see triple oak, you kind of assume that means it goes ex bourbon, red wine, then Hungarian. And my understanding is it's not that. It's ex bourbon and then Hungarian and red wine and then blended. But if that's wrong, I don't That's what I understand. But if that's wrong and it goes like ex-bourbon, red wine, then Hungarian, then the Hungarian might end up having more impact and override the red wine if all of the liquid in the thing has Hungarian oak related to it. It might be hard to get the red wine because it's going to be overwritten a little bit. But my understanding is it's blended red wine and blended virgin oak after the elementally aged part. But overall, like, not bad. Like, good spiciness in the mid palate. I think it drinks a lot like. At first, I was really reminded of like that Pike Creek bottle, but to me, it like drinks a lot like this Teeling single grain, and this is again, um, this is an Irish whiskey, but again, it's also a single grain. This is a single grain product. Despite the fact that let's ignore the fact that the Teeling is like twice the price. Okay, good value in that sense. This is 46% alcohol, 5 to 6 years matured in ex-Cabernet Sauvignon of California origin. And it's, again, almost all corn. I think I don't have it written down. Is this like 95% corn? I think this is 95% corn, right? For some reason this isn't written. Yeah, 95% corn, 5% barley. I don't know why I don't have that written in this in the note, but let me just put that in there. No, don't undo. The major difference being that this Teeling one is entirely red wine matured, and this one is like ex-bourbon with some red wine with some Hungarian. This one doesn't have any ex-bourbon in it. But I'm going to pour some of this, and it is remarkably similar in the like distillate kind of notes. Slow Bro 19, how's it going? But yeah, like that's one of the things that I think I said about this when we tried this one. I said like it has a Canadian whiskey kind of note, which to me it's kind of like I'm associating with that like corn grainy like creme caramel kind of sweet grain, sweet corn kind of note. Barefaced. But the one thing that really pops out to me about the Bareface is that spiciness. That like to me, it's very clearly like nutmeg spice. But if you just get like generic baking spice, you're kind of getting what I'm talking about. Right in like mid palate area, it's like oh yeah, there's the spice hit, and I think that's the Hungarian part, which is not going to appear here at all. Cam Brass Balls, how are you? Which yeah, of course, this Teeling, again, it is not a Teeling product; it's a source product. But Again, I don't know how similar the climate is in Ireland compared to Canada. I feel like it's probably like more consistently medium cold and less like swingy. So you might get less barrel impact that way. But just the cold age, just cold temperature age might be enough to make like some of that taste like similar, but I think just the corn whiskey part is maybe like the largest indicator or like contributor to that like grainy, sweet corn syrup kind of taste. I am awake and it is Friday. That's good. That's good. There's a neat effect on the bottle. Oh, you mean like the like scratch marks? Yeah, that's like Bareface's thing. Because their bottle has like those bear claws in them, you know. They used to have. There used to be ones around that were like. I think they're called like the Wilderness series or something like that. I think they. I don't know if they still. I'm assuming they still make them, but there was like more premium ones that you could get. Yeah, see, the red wine comes out a lot more on the nose on this one. I definitely kind of like, I'm getting more of that, like, dry berry fruit. But again, the Teeling is 100% Cabernet Sauvignon matured, right? It's not a mix. Yeah, like the red wine barrel comes out very clearly in the comparison here. It's like this one is way more sweet, spicy, nutmeg, corn syrup thing. And this one has way more of that kind of like dry, red berry kind of aspect. It's almost like the most I've ever smelled on this particular whiskey. And I think it's just because we're doing a comparison that's like somewhat quite similar, but the one thing that sticks out about this bottle is just that is 100% red wine matured. So we're gonna remind ourselves of the bear face on the palate again. Yeah, I feel like I really feel like you can get the red wine on the finish. That's where I'm getting it. That's the place you would get it, I think. Definitely like a good spice added there. It's kind of interesting in a way because when you think about a 100% corn whiskey, they've chosen not to include rye, right? They could have put rye in here. They could have been like, hey, let's go like bourbon, 75% corn and 20% rye and 5% barley. You know, they could have got the spice in there that way by using like rye. You get rye spice notes. But instead, they've used like a virgin Hungarian oak barrel to provide the spice notes. And to me, you can kind of tell it's different. It doesn't come across like, oh, they used Hungarian oak barrel. and it kind of just tastes like there's rye in it. It's like not like rye at all. It's very clearly like dry baking spice, and to me like hits right on nutmeg. But it's not like anywhere in that like licorice direction. It's not anywhere in that like dill direction. It's not anywhere in there like that pine direction like sometimes you get with rye whiskey, or even rye portions in like a corn whiskey. It's like hitting right on that kind of like baking spice kind of note, which like differentiates it a little bit. I don't think I would ever mistake the spice note in this for like being a rye spice. It's clearly a spice note, but it's spice conveyed in a different way. So I'm glad they've like chosen something a little different than just like kind of putting some rye in there, because that would have been cheaper. Virgin Hungarian oak barrels are probably not that cheap. But their impact is clearly felt in this whiskey. Yeah, the Teeling is like kind of got that same kind of like corn base, and you can taste that kind of sweet corn syrupy kind of base. But it's way more like dry on the nose, and it's way more like tannic back palate and finish. You can kind of tell this one doesn't have the sweet parts of the barrels in it. It's kind of only got the tannic parts of the wine barrel. In a lot of ways, this one's kind of like a more pleasant profile, to be honest. Because this one is like kind of like you get that like tannic component, that dry component in the palate and in the finish, where you don't really get it on this one. Instead, you get like a virgin Hungarian oak spice note. That being said, neither of these are like wholly complicated, right? So again, somewhat you get what you pay for. It's not like a super complicated like 10-layer whiskey. It's like a sweet whiskey with some spicy notes, and you get some like tannic wine components to it. Maybe like there's a world where this wine in the Bareface like opens up a little bit after some time, but even the like the winey component of this Teeling is not that strong, despite it being entirely Cabernet Sauvignon matured. Overall, not bad. It's not bad. For this price point, I wouldn't be disappointed. It's probably still better than Pike Creek. Which I think near me, the Pike Creek is like $2 more expensive or something. Because this thing, again, this is 100% corn whiskey, Canadian corn whiskey. 10 years aged in your favorite barrel and mine, ex-Canadian whiskey. And then finished in rum barrels. But don't you know my favorite barrel is ex-Canadian whiskey? I'm pretty sure this just tastes like creamy corn note and nothing. And I think it's slightly more expensive. Got a 10-year age statement, though. Don't you love that? 10-year age statement. That being said, if you just want to drink some Canadian whiskey, you can't go wrong with this Pike Creek 10-year Canadian whiskey. It just tastes like a little bit of corn syrup. And how do we get into 3 bottles? Oh, you know, I get to talking, and I'm like, hey, this bottle's kind of like this other bottle, and that's kind of also like this other bottle. Let's compare them. Don't worry, we're gonna do my favorite part next, where we're gonna put them all together. That's my new favorite thing to do. It's like sort of blasphemy, but like one thing I've noticed is like I still can't help myself to pour slightly too much whiskey. Like I'm kind of done. Like I don't need the rest of these. I don't need to drink the rest of those. But the fun part is if we just pour all the Glens into one, then we get a new whiskey. I'm coating this glass. In case you want to know what I'm doing with this, I'm coating this glass. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yes. That smells like absolutely fucking nothing. Let's remind ourselves. Does this smell like something? Yep. Okay. Does this smell like something? No. Does this smell like something? Yep. Does this smell like something? No. Okay. This is why I didn't recommend this one. Try ammonia next. It's funny though. It's funny. It's like the reason I have this bottle, the only reason I have this is because a lot of people on the internet say, hey, you should get Pike Creek 10-year-old Canadian whiskey. It's a pretty good value. It's a cheap whiskey. It's a cheap Canadian whiskey, but it's pretty good. Does this smell like something? Well, that on the palate is about nothing. And then you get a Canadian whiskey note on the finish. So to be clear, this is why we suggested something like Bareface, because at least in my market, this I think is like $40, and I think this is like $42. 10-year age statement. This tastes like nothing with some alcohol and then like Canadian whiskey note on the finish. And this has flavor in it. It's not complicated, but it's like got some flavor in it. What is this? I'm still glad I have it, you know. That way I can remind people that my favorite barrel is ex-Canadian whiskey. What other bottles do I have that are ex-Canadian whiskey? I can't remember. I can't remember what other bottles I have that are ex-Canadian whiskey. There's a few. Miku and hi, how's it going? How's the whiskey? It's pretty good. You know, it's pretty good. We tried the Bareface with our friend Ben that I recommended for his wedding, so I better make sure I try it, make sure it's not shit, right? For the price, not bad. don't buy this. And we did have some Teeling single grain, which is way more on the like tannic wine notes, but we kind of knew that because it's 100% Cabernet Sauvignon matured. So that kind of made sense. Honestly, though, like fair, like completely fair assessment. Like if I put these two bottles together, like these are like to me comparable, like quality and taste wise. Like these are comparable bottles. And at regular price, the Bareface is half the price of the Teeling single grain. And yeah, it's an Irish single grain whiskey, not some cheap Canadian thing. But the point being is like, I think this Bareface is actually not a bad value. It's not complicated. There's not a lot of crazy interesting notes, but like it's got some good flavor. There's flavor on the palate. Unlike this, there's no flavor on the palate. And you know, you get a good spice hit. Very sweet, approachable. You know, not bad. This one, like, way more tannic, but, like, doesn't have a spice note. So it's like, you know, not bad. Probably not worth twice the price. Don't go hard. You got to stream tonight. He just needs a little bit to get him going. Okay, like, he he may have enjoyed himself last night, so he just needs enough alcohol in the system to get him back to drinking more alcohol later. Hair of the bear, yeah. And yeah, this thing, you know, it's nice to drink. If you want to get drunk, I think this is nice to drink. But anyway, so Jesse Frost, how's it going? So here there's more. Here, chug it? No, we don't chug things. We're sophisticated, fine beverage enjoyers. For some reason, your chat's not coming into my chat. That's annoying. It's weird. YouTube chat works great sometimes and like breaks other times. At least I can see your chat, Jesse Frost. This is what's this now? This is a blend of all three of these bottles. Which is going to be a corn whiskey. That's for sure. But I wonder how winey it is. Yeah, it's pretty much just like corn sweetness on this. Then again, I will say like the noses of these three bottles are not particularly fantastic. They're kind of mostly sweet corn notes. You can get some of that dry kind of berry thing on the Teeling, but I wonder if that virgin Hungarian oak can punch through if it's diluted 3-1. That's what I'm curious about. I'm curious if I get a virgin Hungarian oak punch in the mid palate. So this glass kind of feels like you put these two together, which is kind of what we did, but it's actually not bad. If you put these two together, you kind of get as much red wine impact as you actually wanted out of this. You get that red wine on the palate, that like tannic dry red wine note when you get it on the finish. I think like if you put more red wine barrels in this, it might be better. Maybe it's just me, but I can't tell this person's master blender. Look, I don't know if you guys can tell what that means. That's the master blender right there. That's that chicken scratch. But if you guys can, if you guys could tell whoever this person is that if they just put more red wine barrels in the blend, maybe it would taste better. I think it would taste better. I think there's just not enough red wine in it. Could pump up the ABV too, but that's a profitability issue. Bolder, smoother. Not bad. It's not bad. Well, we didn't do a review today, but that's okay. Instead, we did Bareface, which is pretty good. Not bad. It's not bad. It's about what we expected, I think. It's smooth, sweet Canadian whiskey with some spiciness and maybe slightly not enough red wine to be preferred. But normally we would kill it right now. But gritty goose. But I don't have to work tonight, so in theory, I can just do anything. I'm kind of like a free man. That's so weird. What does it feel like to be free? Be a free man on a weekday. Very strange. We can do anything. We can do anything. Play game. I know. As soon as I turn this game on, though, Bee's Knees is gonna scatter. He's gonna be like, "Oh God, spoilers!" My virgin eyes. Don't spoil the game. It's worth it. It's worth not getting spoiled on. I promise. When's your stream, Ben? Tonight? 8:30. Okay. $7:30. I appreciate that you use do you use is this Unix? Do you do this with Unix? Unix time codes, these things? Yeah, that's what I thought. I like how that guy joined my Discord. He asked for my Discord and joined my Discord, and then invited me to friends, and then left my Discord. So I ignored his friends. One thing I'll say is, like, I get way more traffic on YouTube, but like the kind of people you get from traffic on YouTube is like they're really weird sometimes. And I think it's because they come from all over the world. Like they're like figures from all over, yeah. I guess when I mean all over the world, it's like, again, still 6% of my YouTube viewership is from India. Which is like fine, it's just like strange, right? They're trying to scam you, maybe. Everyone's welcome. Although, to be honest, to be fair, the strangest guy that I've had recently is that I don't know if you've been in. Please give him knife. I don't know if you've been in here for this Maxo Games guy that comes in here, Ben. I feel like you have, but I can't remember. But he's like some Spanish-speaking guy that comes in here, just spams my chat with horrible things. That's the weirdest guy I've had, like, regularly. I reported and blocked him. He still has me followed and just comes in randomly. He's like the most dedicated, really poor shit talker I've ever seen. It's kind of weird. And I'm starting to like I'm starting to like be confused, like, what's the end game here? What's the end game really? I'm curious if like we're gonna go through this for like 6 or 7 months and then like eventually he converts to a normal human being or not, or if it's just he's like my little personal experiment. I think the ship has sailed. Maybe. There's 30k people playing this game? Dear God. This game is really good. It's evident. Everybody's playing it. Which is bad. Which is kind of bad for me, but... But part of the thing too is like, I kind of feel like it's his way of getting you to learn Spanish. I mean, the only reason I know, to be fair, to his credit, the only reason I know he's a Spanish speaker is I went to his channel and watched one of his VODs in which he is speaking Spanish. And he also has a camera, and he's just a very young individual who just speaks Spanish, but he plays Valorant. And he says things in Spanish in the stream, and then he'll go into voice chat in Valorant in complete English. It's kind of wild. It's like he flawlessly shit talks somebody in English in voice chat and then switches to speaking Spanish immediately to his stream. You should go shit talk him on his broadcast? No, I can't. That's what he wants. That's what he wants. I can't let him win. Because I feel like, again, that's what I said before, is I feel like that's his strategy. His strategy is to go shit talk people in their stream, so they go shit talk him on his stream, and then he has more viewers. I think that's what it is. Maybe slightly bigger than average brain. But yeah, part of it is like, I actually just wanted to play this game for me. Not because it's like a popular game, because popular games are actually terrible for a small broadcaster, but if I don't complete the game now, then everyone's going to know how all of the secrets work. And I don't want to get spoiled if I play this game in a year and everyone knows all the stuff. I want to like know the stuff now so I can get a genuine experience. But I really expected this game to be like one of those puzzle games with like a few people like broadcast to their audience for something new, variety, and then like it fizzles out and there's like 10 people watching. And turns out the game is just insane. Okay. I didn't go inside. Let's go outside first. What are my projects right now? I need to figure out the rest of the letters in the secret message. I need to figure out what's going on with the chessboard. What else is going on? I need to find more music sheets. I need to read more of the books in the library. I need to figure out why that crest says 1213. Something about the cloister. I need to open more vault boxes. That's the most of it. I need to get more classrooms. I need to draft more classrooms. And there's still one outside. Let's go shrine. There's still one outside outside room I've never opened. And I'm starting to get the feeling that either it's really rare to get that outside room, or I can't get it. Because I've never seen that outside room before. And also there's multiple rooms. Oh, there's more stuff too. There's multiple rooms I've never seen. 2 bedrooms I haven't seen. I've never seen the foyer. I need to. Anytime I see the Rompus room, I need to take it. There's lots of stuff to do. If I get this pool hall going, it'll get the foyer into the pool. And I don't know what the foyer does, but it's a room I've never been in. At this point, I think one of the best ways to go forward is to 16 is to enter rooms I've never entered. 16, 15, 1. 4, 8, 2. Because there's still rooms that I've never entered. And that's like the biggest source of information is rooms you've never entered. Yeah, sure, let's do chapel. Empty closet. At one point, I was like trying to make sure I could get into the antechamber, but at this point, I don't think there's any point in me going to the antechamber. But I guess there's a world where maybe if I get to the antechamber again, it'll give me something else. At this point, I almost just want the genie, because the genie will at least tell me something. It's guaranteed he'll give me something. Some kind of information. I don't want the dining room here, but I have no choice. This is what it is. Again, I have that picture that has something to do with the office, and I don't have no clue what it means. I feel like this is the kind of game too where like I don't know if I'm gonna want to like spend an uber amount of time to find out every secret. I kind of just want to know the gist of it. Which kind of means I'm going to have like a lot of fun actually when it comes time to say I feel like I'm done with the game, because I'm just going to like wholesale spoil everything that I don't know. Kind of a shit time to place a patio, but it's going to point us in the right direction. I'm really glad that I chose this Nook upgrade, because it's going to really progress our library situation. It was so hard to get a library before. Fixed stars. Alright. Let's go back. As good as this east wing's going to look. Once I have a good amount of money, I gotta go outside and dump my money into the shrine. That's why we picked it. Oh, that's a shit spot for a mailroom. Our package is due today, though. I'm worried if I don't put it here, then I'm not gonna get it. But it's a shit place to put it, so I'm just not gonna do that. We'll just hope that we get a better place to put it. That's kind of shit. Maybe the closet was better. Do I have this letter? Yeah. I got all the letters except until 5. That's right. The box next to this box contains gems. The box next to this box is true. The box next to this box is false. So if that's false, and this is true, and this is true, then the gems are here. It's kind of rough to do that. Fuck it. Show me what the package is. Amateur lockpick kit, 2 gems. Oh, it's like not much. It's nothing that like furthers my situation. I still need a magnifying glass in here though. There's shit in here that I need a magnifying glass for. My like building's kind of scuffed though. If I put a dark room here, it could be the end of me. need this to be a not a bad draft. West Wing Hall's good. Okay, I think we're kind of maybe in business. This is fucked any other way. If I place this, and then I get a way to go left, we might be able to get another letter. I guess this works. Is there a chess piece in the gymnasium? No. I think the courtyard and patio are dead too. Oh, I forgot to see if that empty closet had a chess piece in it. We're whittling this down pretty quickly, though. I didn't check the boudoir either. Kitchen. Okay, so pilot. Pilot plot I. Yeah, I think I already kind of assumed this was I, so this just confirms what I already knew. There's only 5 letters left, and 2 of them I know the pictures. I just don't understand what the letter is. The rest are on the east side. I kind of figured maybe if I just filled out the other 3, then maybe it'll be obvious, but right now 2 of them are in one word. Yeah, give me the pool. There's a chance there's a chess piece in the like drink of the pool, isn't there? Kind of feels like there's a chance that if you drain this, then maybe there's a chess piece. But probably not. Pool's probably nothing. Sometimes I hear a bell ringing. I don't know what it means. There's a metal detector. Okay, veranda. No chess piece. I didn't double check the kitchen. But I think there's nothing. Can't build the office. I guess I can go off the pool. To dead end every way. Oh man. If I pick this one, at least I'll be able to buy a magnifying glass maybe, but this is a new room. Let me just pick this one. I've never been in here before. Like there's nothing going to be in here, but you never know. Why is your child so loud? He keeps screaming. Well, there is nothing in here but a sauna. No chess piece either. Where's the boiler room, man? I'm starting to get the feeling the boiler room, like, can only come off of another kind of room. Okay, let's see. See if we can scout some more rooms here. Pool, sauna, observatory, kitchen, bedroom, gymnasium. Pretty sure West Wing Hall's empty, but let's go look. We can go look at the boudoir room too. So one thing to know is the chests or the safes have something to do with dates. I don't know what the other part of the hint is. I just know that it's something to do with dates. So I might just throw a bunch of random years into this chest, but I'm pretty sure I already tried that. I feel like there's got to be something else. Yeah. Unless it has to do with like the dates on the passports. Oh, I just noticed there's an X on one of my passports. I don't know what that means. What about... What about 07, 09, 56? What about 1/12/54? No. Don't know. So, is there a chess piece in here? I don't see one. Yep. Okay. I mean, we're crossing things off. I have to go to the empty closet. Open for coins. Nope. Is there a chess piece in here? Doesn't seem to be. There is a chess piece in the vault. I just can't remember what it is. I could probably go back and look. Patio, pantry, security, parlor, library, den. I think I got all these. Okay, so we gotta go out to the shrine and dump our money in. I suppose there could be a chess piece in an outer room, but that's not on the board, so that wouldn't really make sense, I guess, though. Blessing of the Monk. If you call it a day in a room in your house, you have the opportunity to draft that room from the grounds the following day. Oh, that's kind of weird. That's kind of really weird. I'm going to leave that to you. I don't know. Just something about a 7-year-old saying "holy fuck" at the top of his lungs is a little weird. He's supposed to use it sparingly, eh? Has he been? All right. Let's go, Schoolhouse. Teddy, how's it going? This is a game called Blue Prince. It's like a puzzle roguelike game. Honestly, just give me a rhombus room. Fuck. What is it based on? I don't think it's based on anything. It's not like based off of anything. I don't think. I think it's just fiction. It's based off of imagination. Imagination Station. I had a little tiny bit of it. It's the one that's red wine matured. We all make mistakes. Wow. 5 squared, 20, 20 and 5. Wait, what is this? It's a yellow square. I've never seen a yellow square before. Square root? I have no clue what this means. And 10 squared. 13 minus 10 squared doesn't make any sense. And 13, square root of 13 doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's 13 minus 5 is 8. That feels wrong, but yeah, that's wrong. 5. 5. What does this mean? So if it's a blue square, that means that you square the blue number. But a yellow square, yellow means subtract. Maybe it means 13 minus 10 is 3. Square of 3 is 9. Okay, that's weird. That's new and weird. So this means like 20. So it's like you do the square, you square it after you subtract it. So this is 2, and then 2 squared is 4. Okay. That's a weird way to, that's kind of like odd, but that's the only way it kind of made any sense. Yeah, library's fine. Our house is dog shit right now, but okay. Clara Epson in 61. The Fixed Stars, The Stargazer's Companion to Constellations by Richard Witt. This book contains a complete star-based list of constellations and the observed effects that accompany the appearance of each one. Is this just this book? Oh. That's not useful. I already seen this book. Claire Epson withdrew this in 61. But that was useless. Fuck. There it is. There's the foyer. Hallway doors are always unlocked. Okay, we're just going to click on it because we've never clicked on it before and see what we see. Count Isaac Gates, Baron Edwin Sinclair, Ariana. This is just a regular door. Okay. Can you make this full screen? Well, no, you're on vertical. If you go into my Twitch channel, there's an alternative broadcast on full screen. Or if you click on my YouTube channel, there's an alternative broadcast on full screen. But also, if you want to come to Twitch TV, it's on full screen there too. You can only do so much with vertical. Major Nicholas, Key 4. Baron Thomas Sinclair. Lord William Epson. Where are these guys on the family tree? So Count Isaac Gates is not here at all. Baron Edwin Sinclair. This is this is Simon and Herbert's father, I think. Or this is Simon's father. Can't tell how this tree works exactly. Ariana doesn't seem to be here at all. Major Nicholas Key. Man, this guy's name is real fucking sus. Baron Thomas. Wait. Baron Edwin. I don't know who that is. I'm here. You're here. Baron Thomas is... Lord William is Clara's father. I don't know who this guy is. I didn't get anything out of this, really. Okay. All we know for sure is that there's no regular looking chess piece in the foyer. Library again. Why do you have wines and whiskey in your thumbnail? Mostly because I do spirits on YouTube, and I also do spirits on live stream too. Every weekday, do about an hour's worth of whiskey, bourbon, scotch, kind of related content. I kind of play games the rest of the time right now. So if you actually look at my YouTube channel proper, it's like all about like scotch and stuff like that. Guest bedroom. We kind of need... I wonder if I hit library, if it'll give me a... Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted. History of Orindia. Orindia is the symbol, the name of the core in the sigil in the basement. I just couldn't remember the name. Orindia. This will be a good book, maybe, to get. We still haven't found a king. Dead end. Well, we can keep making our observatory go up. No, just kidding. I guess we can place a freezer just in case. I shouldn't have walked in there though. I'm an idiot. Unfortunately, this fucking run sucked. Trying to get some like really dog shit runs here. We're still crossing off some stuff though. One way to go is east. There's a classroom. I should go. Ran out of internet? Okay. My cat also sometimes gets in the toaster. Man, I have no gems for the classroom. It's okay. This run's kind of scuffed. Maybe we'll just take the bathroom. I just want to see if there's a chess piece in the bathroom. And then we'll just do over. Yeah. Nothing in here. Okay. Well, I wish I had a good room to monk, but I don't think I do. I kind of want to just have the... I kind of want to just have the classroom again if I could. Or maybe I should have just went to the classroom. Draft entrance hall outside? That seems fucking scuffed. Wait. Does that mean you can, like, open doors downstairs? Wait, there's no way. That just, they're going to be blocked off, right? I don't think that makes sense. Um, just give me the shelter. Just in case we ever figure out how to use the boiler. Or ever get a boiler room, I guess. Boot up the computer. At least it's booted up, you know. Okay. I wonder if there's a weird interaction like that, where if you monk a certain room outside, it does a special thing. Probably is. I would have done that if I made the game. If you put like the wine cellar outside, something happens, you know, some shit like that. I should have just got the classroom again, though. That would have been the right thing to do. Blue box is true. Black box is true. The gems are in a true box. False. A good time to put a dead end over here. Sure, like this one. You know ChatGPT's not a real person, right? Okay. Reading Nook. Let's go. Here's the library. Ooh, what's this? What the fuck? What the hell? One, two, three, four, five? Does it have to be a green thing so I can dig? That's so random. Okay. Treasure map. Oh, it's an item. Okay. Mary Jones. History of Orindia, 2nd edition. This book was reviewed and cleared for publication by the Fen Aries Central Board of Education. Has been edited to conform to our department standards, including the omission of sections deemed inaccurate or unsuitable for public dissemination. By Caleb Manning. Caleb Manning, eh? What the hell? This is horribly redacted. Blank. The name used to designate the realms of the Eastern Waters is no longer known to the average citizen of the elder generation. We must permit our leaders to enjoin us to abandon most historians mark the beginning of the first era, often denoted as Agera, by the ascension of the first king, whose name, Oris, in bold, would later grace the burgeoning township in which he was crowned. Oris was known before his coronation as a prominent merchant lord of considerable means and affluence, whose sway in the region made him the ideal candidate for the unification of the surrounding provinces. Regrettably, history is not always forthcoming, and the surviving records of those bygone days are mostly limited to trade agreements and sales receipts. Nevertheless, we can deduce from these ledgers that Oris had but one aim: expansion. The territory spread forth from the heart of Oris. By the end of the 1st century, the new kingdom was born. It was the 4th king who split this vast domain in 3 equal shares, 3 realms for his 3 children. To the eldest, he granted the fields and mountains of his great-grandfather, the middle provinces and heartspring of the kingdom. The eldest accepted the gift of. To the youngest, he bestowed upon him the realm of Arc Aries, the land of the northern storms, a wild and untamed expanse, which at the time was not as developed, but a good deal more vast than the eldest brother's lot. And to his middle child, his only daughter, he gifted her the southern region of Iraja, a land steeped in tradition. As the 2nd era drew to a close, the 3 sovereign realms had achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these distinct regions, ruled by their respective sibling monarchs, had blossomed, cultivated the bountiful resources of their land, and developed a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite those differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relations, although their lives Throughout their lives, and were known for their cooperation in matters of trade and transportation. The succeeding generation of their heirs continued the tradition, and the third era is defined by big blank commerce between three realms further strengthened their bond and laying the foundation for the promise of a bright future. A lot of redacted stuff. As the kingdom entered the fourth era, a different kind of ruler took the reins of power. King Desilets III was something, something, something. King who often was seen something, something drinking. Something, a sight that shocked not only the gentry and the court, but the masses as well. I can't. Desilets was renowned as the king of no one when he made the decision to move castle and court behind. The people were overjoyed by this choice and were that viewed the king's conduct to be unbecoming of his common folk. These voices planted the seed which took root in Grand City Fen. Baron Sinclair, thank you so much for your cooperation with our department and this investigation. We know our presence is never convenient, especially for someone of your social status. So it means all the more that you are not only tolerant, but also willing to aid our efforts in getting this business done as quickly as possible. We are returning with this letter, the book you lent us, though I must confess it was not as much help as I had hoped. I had heard that your library of rare and restricted books was quite extensive, and I was told by a reliable source that if it had a first edition and uncensored copy of the history of Orindia could be found, it would likely be found within Baron's own collection, but perhaps I was misinformed. Still, part of me thinks that you may have given me the censored copy as a jest, a taste, if you will, for the bureaucrat of their own medicine. If that is the case, then I say well done, fair play, and perhaps on my next visit we'll have a laugh about this after you've given me the actual manuscript. Should I order this book again? Do you think he'll give me a different copy? After the passing of King Desilets III, the fourth era came to an abrupt end. Thankfully, the king died. Blah, 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 blah. On the very next day, the 6th of October, the Prince Learson of Fen declared himself the true monarch. This declaration was bolstered by a number of supporters due to the fact that Desilets IV shared something little of his virtues. As the prospect of civil war seemed inevitable, the realm's regiments were hastily recalled from the frontiers to stamp out and put an end to the Fensurrection. However, instead of restoring order, that ensued was a savage and merciless campaign against their own people. The gardens of Fen, once a center of splendor, were transformed into a battlefield as the cries of the innocent echoed through the city's streets, stained in red. The brutality of the pacification of Fen did not go unnoticed by neighbors. As sympathy for the city surged, allies came forward to lend support. Among them was the general of the Northern Regiment, who, sickened by the barbaric actions of other battalions, joined forces with Prince Learson to form a formidable army. Together, they leveraged their political influence and favors to persuade the nearby realms of Arc Ares and Nuance to join their cause. However, even with the tide turning in their favor, victory did not come easy. The War of the Fifth Era lasted 22 long years and saw buried 1 in every 3 men. Prince Learson himself added another number to the casualties. However, even in death, he had won. Oris had fallen, and with it, the realm. The black flags that had flown for 5 eras were burned. In their place, red banners were hoisted in honor of the fallen of Fen. A few remaining members of the former royal family fled in fear of their lives to the south, for were exiled. Today, the realm inherited by the 3, Fen Ares, Arc Ares, and Iraja, once again stand united as allies. Though the distance between our people has grown, our connection to this land remains as strong as ever. The spruce and birch that span across our realm serve as a constant reminder that we all share a common past. For this is, despite everything else, a land rich in history, a land of myth and wonder, a land that sprung forth, the greatest empire the world has ever seen, the land of our fathers, of our mothers, and of our children. Redacted. I wonder if this treasure map gets me the unredacted copy. I need to go to the West Wing. I wonder if this will not only spawn the book, but a different room. Bookshop, study. Bookshop? Oh no. It's a great place for Rotundra. But bookshop? Oh no. What is this? Bookshop. Oh, fuck. There it is. History of Arindia, first edition. $50. A new clue. Shit, I didn't even think this would be a thing. Okay, so I have to, like, have runs good enough to make the money to buy the books, to get the information. And I think that's kind of what it was saying. God damn, the song in the music pages, it was saying the keys and coin are not important, it's the pages. You need to trade them for the pages. Fuck me. I don't have enough money for this right now. Is there information in this room? Black Bishop in the bookshop. Black Bishop. Any information here? Reddington Herald, a new clue sold out in hours. It should come as no surprise the latest book from local author Marion Marigold is breaking literary records and making headlines even in absentia. The new release of her book, A New Clue, comes only 4 months after the distressful report of the author's mysterious and unexplained disappearance. The current publisher has issued a statement debunking the conspiracy theories surrounding the book's recent announcement, stating the writing of the book was complete and well into the editing stages many months before the disappearance. In addition, the publisher has revealed that all of the proceeds from the first edition sales of A New Clue will be going to Lasting Hope, a non-profit organization that aims to provide resources and intel in the investigation of missing persons. Still, the timing and conveniently mysterious title of Marigold's third book has left many cynics denouncing the book and her disappearance as a cheap publicity stunt. Detective Bon Marigold, who many theorize may have been the inspiration for A New Clue, was quoted only saying that the book was unintentionally accurate. Regardless of their opinions, fans, pundits, and cynics alike were standing together elbow to elbow in bookshop queues this morning, eager to get their hands on what may very likely be the last words ever published by the missing author. Okay. Okay. Locksmith. I need to go west. Badly.
Oh, Don Lothario?
Don Lothario.
Oh, I see.
What are you up to, Mosley? What are you doing there, fatty? Hey. Hey, big butt. What are you doing? Hey, stinky butt. Okay, no keyboard. No button. Nope, nope. No button. No buttons. I need to go west. Pool hall. No buttons. No. No. $19. $16. 24. $16. 12. 1. 4. $16. A good key. Silver key. I need to go west. Regular key, please. No buttons. Need to go west, Mosley. Need to go west, Mosley, but. And find the treasure. Workshop. Commissary. The gym is disabled from shelter, so we can just take that. I don't have a key card. Let me train. Mosley, stop. Look at all these items. Okay, do I need this letter? No. I need the letter beside it that I already know. Okay. We're gonna go all the way back. Kind of thought this was maybe like the better way to try to do it. How's that? How's that? No button. No volume dial. If the volume randomly goes into the ceiling, I'm sorry, it's not my fault. It's Mosley's fault. Mosley likes to press button. Okay, now what? Pantry. Keep observing. We'll keep observing. Getting some value, getting some value. The sale. Books half price. Big combo. Big combo. Big combo. Books half price. Big combo. Huge combo. Mosley, stop. Spare bedroom. Let's go. Let's go. Damn it. Maybe big. Kind of what I want to do is like maybe like just shit out a dead end over here so I can't possibly get it. Like this bunk room. So bunk room has two. Bunk room has two black pawns. Oh, what does it mean, man? I don't understand the chess puzzle, man. There's two black pawns. I need the rhombus, man. I need Alazara to tell me what the fuck's going on. I need the great Elazamzarak to tell me what the fuck's happening with this chess puzzle. Shit out a dead end down here. Pause it, I can. I don't have. Mosley. I'm almost more concerned that I won't get this treasure map done. Oh, I guess I could have like code checked the treasure map. Do you think that would have worked? Maybe that was the less risky thing to do. Code checking the treasure map. I thought like surely I could just take these items and then go up the left, but we got kind of pretty unlucky. Dark room should be lit up, so. Okay. Never mind. I fucked up the utility closet somehow. I keep fucking up the utility closet because I look at it and I think like I want the lights on in the utility closet. But for the lights to be on, you need to turn the utility closet switch off. Because it means that the room's effect is turned off. It's okay, I think we're maybe okay for steps. We got running shoes, so things are kind of like working out. There's a bedroom over here. There's like a world where like situation's not that bad steps wise. But obviously I burned way too many steps to just fuck this up. Now I still have the monk blessing. I could make the bookstore in the cellar, but things won't be on sale. I can make the bookstore in the underground, I mean. I wonder if the bookshop has to come off of the library. Okay, we're kind of in business. Just low on footsteps. Okay. I don't have a shovel or anything. Am I gonna need a shovel? I guess let's just do this just in case it's like a digging thing. Treasure map. This looks like the spot. Gotta find something to dig with. Fuck, I do need a shovel. Shit. If I can make a commissary or something. I want to save that dining room because I might need to try to make the steps up. Right now, suddenly we're having like a bit of a step issue. More than anything. Kitchen works. Doesn't get me a shovel, but Um, there's really cheap footsteps here. Office. Fuck. Of course the office would be here. Shit. There's a ton of money there. Mr. Noob Jungle. You think it'll give me a shovel? Lucky shovel. No. Shit. Steps are okay, I just need a shovel. No shovel one time. It's the only door I got. Let's silver it if I can. Workshop. Dining room. Pantry. Have a lucky rabbit's foot. This fucking battery pack. I wonder if I can make anything. Sledgehammer and battery pack makes something, but we don't know what. Shoes and battery pack makes nothing. Battery pack and lucky rabbit's foot makes nothing. Sledgehammer and shoes. Sledgehammer, lucky foot. Shoes, lucky foot. So this makes something, but we're missing the other ingredient. God damn it. Dining room, conference room. This will definitely get me moving. Pizza pie. Car keys. Doesn't really help me. There's this clue that I don't know what it is. Did I check dining room for chess piece? I did. Do you think the commissary is going to have a shovel? Please, dear God. Oh, it does. That's big. And give me a sleeping mask too. I might need it. Oh, I don't have enough money. That's okay. We need to dig. I don't want to like... We'll see if I can make a new combo with the shovel in a second, but I need to dig in here. Two coins. Turnip. What? I'm missing something? What the fuck? What the what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? There's gotta be more to it than that. You're telling me it gave me a treasure map and I've been trying to get to this X all game for a fucking 2 coins and a turnip, dude? I don't even break even on the shovel. And the shovel was half price. Okay. Fuck off. Shovel and battery pack. And sledgehammer. Yeah. Who knows? Now what? I need an office like yesterday. Great hall locksmith. I would like an office. Or a vault. I'll accept a vault. As a recompense. Alright, I can't buy an office. I'm too broke on gems. Fuck me. God damn it. I got memed by the treasure map, man. I got super memed by the treasure map. I thought it was like a big deal. And it's like nothing. Okay. Let me see here. Bunk. We're gonna have to retrace our footsteps a little bit. And knock out any of these rooms that... I need to knock out. I wish I would have gotten office right there. No, that's garbage. No, you're not chewing on that. That's garbage. Okay, workshop. Did we check in the workshop for a chess piece? I wonder what this letter S has to do with anything. S in stone. Hmm. Okay, so I think there's no chess piece in workshop. Let's check dark room. Chess piece in dark room. There's a key card, which is absolutely useless. Okay, no chess piece in dark room. Oh, we gotta go check archives too. Hold on. This is actually kind of a shitty room to check. Any chess pieces? I want to say no. I don't see any. Boom. Knock that one out. We gotta check the terrace, which I think has nothing in it, but we'll have to check it anyways. Yeah, I'm not sure about that fucking treasure map shit. That seemed kind of scuffed. Chess piece in the terrace. No. Boom. Bookshop. I think we searched bookshop and couldn't find one. Utility closet. Boudoir had nothing. Guest bedroom was one too. Is any cash laying around? I'm kind of just sad that I didn't get to buy a book. No. Security, pool hall, bookshop, hallway. Is there any book I can buy? I think there is, but it's a shit one. Realm and Ruin. I guess I can't even buy that. That's really unlucky. We'll just buy these and see what they have to say. Corridor, reading nook, library, den, storeroom. I've gotten most of these done. Chapel, parlor. Dining room's done. I think I need guest bedroom and utility closet. Like that's it. And then I have to walk all the way back to the bookstore. Is there a chess piece right here? No. Okay. Utility room. Cross that one off. There can't be very many rooms left. Yellow pawn. Guest bedroom is yellow pawn. Your butt is in the way. Okay. All right. So I'm going to walk all the way back to the bookstore because the bookstore seems to be the place with the most clearly obvious new information to get. I just wish I didn't get jebaited by the treasure map because that's the first time I've ever seen a treasure map. And it was right beside a book that had new information, and I assumed that it was a fucking big deal to find the fucking thing, and it wasn't at all. It was fucking absolutely dog shit. I will not be baited again. Okay, so I want to call it a day in the bookshop. That way, I gotta make a new bookshop. Red bed and breakfast. Okay. I don't have to go out there right yet. I'm just gonna make a bookshop out there. So, we can kind of just get started. And if I end up in a situation where I can buy a book, I'll just go out there and buy a book. These car keys are increasingly useless. I don't know why. Keep picking them up. I don't think they have any other use. 10, 8, 80, 8 is 10. These are getting more and more complicated every time. 2, 5, 6, 36, 16, 16. 5 and 9, 54. 44. That doesn't make any sense. 10. 10, 1, 14. Yeah, it's just 14. Hallway corridor security. I kind of don't want to slam gems so quickly, but security is like nice to have because that way I can turn off the fucking doors before we get too high up there, and then I don't have any fucking issues with the goddamn doors. Okay. Lab. Dark room, empty closet. I don't really want to make a lab right this second. If I don't have a boiler room, I don't care about the lab. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Take the free room. Fucking perfect. Boom, boom, boom. So what rooms do I need to check still? Secret passage, great hall, music room, rumpus room, vault, office, coat check, conference room, aquarium, servants' quarters, attic, walk-in, mage chamber, weight room, furnace, greenhouse, secret garden, locksmith, showroom, laundry, pump room, mirrors. Plus the other ones I've never seen before. Because of course there's still some of those. Just put me in the parlor. Excuse me. Gems are in the blue box. The false boxes are both true. True boxes are both empty. Okay, true box is empty. False box. Wait. The true boxes are empty. If that's false, false boxes are both true. That feels like it's false. Then that feels like that's true, which means the gem's in the blue box. I don't know. Let's just try the blue box. This is a weird one. That's what I thought. Ten's good. Open for money. Big money, big money. Gems, that's not what I wanted. I wanted cash. Dush. Dush. Nursery, walk-in. I've already checked nursery. Nursery gives me lots of steps. But the walk-in I need to check, and I want some cash, and I'm hoping there's cash in here. That gives me steps too, so we're kind of in the green with that. There should be one more item around here. Coupon book. Save $1 on your purchase, so 50. Okay, I'm looking for a chess piece of some kind. Black pawn. At this point, I don't know what I can do without drafting the study, because that's the only room with a queen in it. Chapel, hallway. I'd rather not have a chapel if I'm trying to accumulate cash, I suppose. Mirrors. Courtyard, weight room. I don't think there's any chance that I can really make mirrors work, but let's see what we can do. See if I can find a chess piece in mirrors. Need to go around the other side. Okay. Guest, drawing, commissary. Got gems now, we just don't have cash. Day is it? 21. 50% off today. Compass. Shovel, sledgehammer. I'm trying to make enough money for the book. There's another den. Oh, that's right. Mirrors is in right now, so that means I can get multiples. The thing is, if I go pantry, we're kind of like fucked. Despite the fact that I want to go pantry. Okay. That opened that one. Lanny Rays. How's it going? There's a key. I don't see any chess pieces, though. In that one. I don't think there's anywhere to go from here. Yeah. What is that name? S? I'm not sure what you mean, I guess. Attic. We could be about an attic right now, but it's a dead end. I kind of do want to put an attic in, but I would have to come up all the way on the east, and that seems really unlikely. Unfortunate. The game, it's called Blueprints. The Foundation. What the fuck? Does not reset. What the fuck? Okay, I have to click this. What is happening? Does not reset. How do you get that down? What the fuck is going on in here? Does not reset. Do you mean like this is always going to be here? In this hex too? In this square? Did I put it in a bad place? I didn't think about that. Because now that I'm in here, it feels like you can use it to like cheat. To like, hey you're in the way. To like start here. Like from underground. But I don't know how to get to this. Chill. I don't know. I'm confused now. I don't know if there's anything I can do in here. Secret passage. Well, we do have to check secret passage for a chess piece. Black pawn. Nope. No button. No button. Really? That's how you're gonna play me, eh? Hallway doors are always unlocked. Like, I mean, I guess we can do that. I kind of got played. I thought I was gonna get a passageway. I guess we can go foyer, great hall, like try to make that work. Mail room. Observatory. Nope. This somehow feels like it's scuffed. I'm wondering if I put that foundation in a bad place. No. No. Look, if you can't leave the stuff alone, you gotta get down, buddy. Okay, no. You gotta leave that stuff alone. I've been patient with you, but you can't get into that stuff. No. You gotta just have to chill. You gotta either chill or get down, bub. No, I'm not talking to you. Nosy being a bit of a butthead. I think my mirror room is fucking scuffed. Might be okay. Need the one that comes off a hallway. Yeah, I kind of hope that this is not stuck here. I didn't like mean for that to happen. If that's how it works. Aquarium? Let's just eat it. It's a good thing I got the, like, picture clue for this room. I just don't know what it is. Because, I think I can't get the picture clue for that now. It's impossible. But I already got it. I just don't know what it is. Too dumb. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I can get the center button. Which I don't know what it does, but... I think it's scuffed. Unfortunately. Because I kind of got trolled by my hallway. Maybe I should have taken red room. I should have taken red room there.
Slanjava.
Time really be flying. It's flying, all right. It's fucking Soren, brother. 13 months. If you want to pick something for our community infinity bottle, just let me know what you want. I am the view in this live. It is live, yes. But it's also live in other places. So if you want to watch it in horizontal, there is options for that. You are being a bit of a butthead. Hey. Come over here, you derpy. You cranked the volume on my microphone. Sorry. Well, there's nothing great I can do here but buy a pantry money. Get some pantry money. And go up. Do I need the letter for dining room? I do. Okay, so we need the letter in dining room. Mosley. Just so you vertical guys know what's happening. This animal is being the most possible annoyance. No. No, no button. No. Okay, what's the letter? We have crown and crow and no. If something count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. That still doesn't make any sense. I have so many letters. There should be another letter up here too. Aquarium. I mean, that works. Is there a chess piece in aquarium? I like how there's replica furniture of different rooms here. Ooh, a shovel. Old tin can. I don't see a chest piece. Real obvious. Chest piece real obvious like. I might have to drain this to see better, but it doesn't look like there's one. So we have a bundle of plants and a matchstick. Wheat and heat. Wheat and heat. W? Is it W? I really hope the clue is not if we count small gates. If we count small gates, 8 dates, cracks 8 safes. That doesn't make any sense. What if I got the G wrong? What if it's, if we count small dates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes? So what dates? Small dates. I can get this letter. I'm sure it's an E, but green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers today. Yeah. Kind of past that. There's a globe and a crate. Crate, create. Painting, it's painting, create. Crate, create. That's not right, though. Or is it? Yeah, crate and create. Yeah, so it's what I think it is. If we count the only... stupid piece of shit. That one must be C, and that one must be L. Like, I don't know. If we count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. But what if we count small dates? What does counting small gates mean? Why don't you just tell me 8 dates, crack 8 safes? Small dates? What's in this room right now? Pantry? Let me go back and see if that's actually a G. Is it a name? Maybe. I can dig in here now. I just want to make sure that that thing that says G, where it says gates, I want to make sure that's right. And it's not supposed to say dates. We count small dates. Part of it is I'm assuming this letter is L, but the pairing for this room is these two images, and I don't fucking understand what this is supposed to be. This image has been used before for the word dessert, but I can't think of a set of words where the difference is an L, but I also can't think of a set of words at all. Like fan and what? There's barren stuff. Yeah, there is, yeah. Flan? Is that what this is? Flan? Fan and flan? What's flan? Is it kind of cake? Is that I'm an idiot thing? Flan. Flan is a Mexican dessert. Okay. To me, this looks like a pudding or something like that. Okay, so this is probably right. I think when I Googled it, it said Spanish, which sort of counts for both, I guess. Yeah, see, when I look at this, I got grain and rain is G, which means that this is not dates. It's probably, wait, can I get this room right now? No, I probably can't get this room today. But this probably says if we count, because what else would that be? I don't know why my L disappeared. What else could it be? If we mount small gates? Oh, I know why, because Mosley's pressing the fucking backspace key, you goober. Count, mount. I mean, it's probably not the word fount. So that kind of leaves us with count and mount. If we count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. Small gates. Is this D? Is this a G? Maybe this is a G. Maybe I fucked this one up. Maybe it's if we count small gates, 8 gates, crack 8. No, it doesn't make any sense. I can double check that one anyway though. That's 4 east wing. Or west wing. Still don't have enough money to buy a book. I need a vault run to get a book, I think. I had one run, I was so rich, and then I've never been that rich ever again. I had enough money to buy a fucking showroom item. Are there small gates that you can't pass? I don't think so. I'll show you. Do I have a boudoir? No. I'm trying to see if there's any of the safes that I know of here, but I think there's only 2 safes that I know of total, and I don't think I have any of them right now. Things that are named gates. Is this the right room? Yes, this one. So yeah, see, this one was card and car D. If we count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. I know of 2 safes. Wait. Well, oh, this guy? Oh, that's Herbert S. Sinclair. I don't think anyone has Gates in their name. Like, I captured this family tree, but like they're almost all Sinclairs or Epsons. No, you're good because you have no clue what's going on. If you had played the game before, it'd be different. But you haven't played the game before, so I don't mind like in that circumstance. Um, at one point, I was thinking like, I get fucking lost in the sauce in games like this. Yeah. It's been pretty good. Like so far, the game has been pretty good at like not like it's like they'll give you a clue and it's not like 3 layers deep. It's like maybe 2 layers deep. So you don't like get into like at least so far, you don't get into like situations where you're like 3 layers deep on something, thinking about like cryptography type shit because that's like when you really like start to like question fucking everything. But it's been pretty clear a lot of the time. Like one of the ones I'm working on right now is there's a grid in the basement. No, there's a grid on the cliffside that has a grid of the mansion and it has 1 chess piece of every type. It has a pawn, a knight, a rook, a bishop, a king, and a queen. And you see them in the rooms. So like, but what I've noticed is it's like it's not random. It's each room has a specific piece every time. So I'm like keeping track of which rooms like so in all the hallways, none of them have chess pieces except the secret passage has a black pawn. And the Great Hall I don't know. Because there's 7 locked doors in there. But like the chess pieces are blue. And the only time I've ever seen a queen is in the study. And I've never seen a king. So I don't know if it's one of these any of these black rooms. This one I know is the foyer, but these black rooms I've never seen before. Actually, this is the foundation. I just found this one out. This is foundation. So this one is nothing. So this is nothing. So I haven't even seen 16, 19, 20, 17, 18. There's 2 shops, 30, 32, and 2 bedrooms. I've just never even seen them before. Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue rooms I've never seen before. There's 2 bedrooms. There's 2 shops that I've never seen them come up ever. But the thing is like the game's not entirely random. So it's like and this is like spoilers if you would ever play the game, but you're kind of like when you think about it, at first, you think the game is just random. You go in, you get given 3 random rooms, and certain ones have certain rarities. Like these hallways are very common, and like the vault, you know, that one's really rare, right? But it's more than that. It's certain squares in the mansion have certain things about them. So, like, for example, it's really obvious that West Wing Hall, this hallway, only spawns in the West Wing. You could only possibly get that room to draft on the complete left side. So, part of it is I think some of these rooms I've never seen have requirements for you to get into them. And one of the clues, for example, is in like this servants' quarters. There's bells for all the bedrooms, and there's 2 bedrooms that I've never seen, but those bedrooms have a bell in the servants' quarters. There's the master bedroom, and there's the her ladyship's chamber, which I'm assuming are these 2. Well, ow, oh, Wolsey fucking just kicked my nuts. Thanks, man. I needed that. You fucker. Anyway, but I've read a lot of like random pieces of paper that talk about her ladyship's room in the West Wing. So I'm assuming her ladyship's room is a bedroom that can only spawn in the West Wing, that is very rare, and maybe only spawns off of the West Wing Hall, because in the West Wing Hall there's a piece of paper that says do not draft her ladyship's room because she's dead, and because this even the servants draft the house when they're in it. So I kind of thought maybe it's possible that the only way you can get the ladyship's room is if you draft the West Wing Hall at the very top of the mansion in the last box. That might be the only way you can get it. I don't know if that's true. That was a random hypothesis. But I've been trying to go up the West Wing as much as possible to see if I can get this room to spawn, because I think, based on the clues, the text clues, that this bedroom can only spawn in the West Wing in some way. And this bookshop, I just got this bookshop to spawn last run. First time I ever seen it, and it's got very relevant information. But I spawned it off of the library, and for the first like 10 hours of the game, I'd never even seen the library. And I think, well, maybe the bookshop only spawns off of the library. But eventually I got this disc that makes it so like it upgrades certain rooms, but it makes it so every time I get the Nook, this thing here, this used to be called just the Nook, now it's called the Reading Nook. The Reading Nook always attaches to the library, so I always get a library every time I get a Nook, and a Nook is a very common room. So like things are like starting to like engine build a little bit. But yeah, like the thing is like there's 8 dates, 8 safes. I only know of 2 safes that are regular old safes. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, wait. I'm a bit of an idiot. Hold on. So one of the safes I've already opened was a time-locked safe where I had to know the current date and time, and then I could set that date and time for the time lock to unlock. So I did unlock one safe with a date, but I used the current date. So maybe all the safes are dates, which would make sense, but I don't know what the small gates part is. But one of the safes I know about, and I didn't fucking clue into this till now, one of the safes I know about is in the boudoir. And in the boudoir, there's a very obvious safe. You just have to enter the room for the first time. You'll see a safe in it. But there's a picture in the mirror of like Christmas time. with a bunch of presents. And I've looked at this picture like a billion times. This fucking picture. And I'm kind of just cluing in now that it's this picture here. And there's a safe. And that it's... The date's probably Christmas. But what... Is it just Christmas? Is it a Christmas in a certain year? Maybe it's just December 25th. Maybe that's all it is for this one. But I don't understand where the Gates thing comes in. Where's the Gates? You know what I mean? That's the part that's confusing right now. Okay, so what's going on right now? This very second. Right, we were double checking our letters. We can go back up to the observatory and fuck around, I guess. We can still go all the way down the east wing. You got me fucking good, Mosley. He, like, was falling off the desk, and then he, like, started scrambling in my lap, and friggin' dug his claws out, and friggin' kicked me in the nut. And it kind of hurt because his claws were out. But there isn't an actual gate in-game or multiple of them. I would get it's a name of a person. Well, you know, let's look at the foyer. You know, you have some good ideas sometimes, but what does it mean? If we count small gates, small busts, small busts of Count Gates. Major Nicholas Key 4. That sounds real fucking suspicious, too. Count Isaac Gates. Oh, Mosley, you keep fucking around with the microphone, man. That's enough. You don't have to fuck around with the XLR every time. See, this Baron Edwin guy, he's in the family tree. This Ariana, no idea who she is. And this guy, fucking Major Nicholas Key, that's fucking... They're just called Major Keys in this game. Like, there's no way that's not something to do with Major Keys. No. I've never had this room until today, too, though. This foyer room, it's the first time I've been in it. Not to this run, but like the last run or something like that. Count Isaac Gates. If we count small gates, 8 dates, crack 8 safes. I don't understand though, like, how do I get a number out of that? It'll show up in other places. Not that I've seen. But I also kind of wasn't looking for like this specific guy's little bust or anything. Like paintings or other stuff? No. The only person who shows up all the time is Herbert. But it's kind of because it's his fucking shit. I don't know if he's even got a bust of himself. No. What, buddy? You don't have to be here if you're pissed off. You just can't, like, beat up the microphone XLR interface. It kind of will, like, blow everyone's eardrums out. And you probably don't want whiskey. What does it mean? I do have this fucking thing too, where like there was a piece of paper in the desk of the office that says March of the Count. It has these book names, but the March of the Count is in black. So March of the Count. Is there busts of the Count in the office? There's a safe in the office. I don't have an office right now. We have to get an office to kind of sort this out. I'm wasting a bunch of steps, but let me just fucking snap this idiot and just put him somewhere. So I kind of like have this in my brain so that when like 3 games from now, when I'm thinking about something completely different, I'm reminded that I'm supposed to be thinking about this fucking idiot. I'm gonna run out of steps, but that's okay. But like, there's no like just pictures of the guy everywhere or anything. It's like there's not really much, but maybe it has to do with the room that the safe is in. There's the office. It's not a good room to put here, but it's fine. There he is. There's 1. There's 2. Three. 1, 2, 3. March 3rd? Of what year? It's just March 3rd. Like 03. Kaboom. Oh Lord. Red envelope number 8. There's 8 envelopes, and this is only the second one I've ever found, But what occurs to me is envelope number 7 was in Roman numerals. And this envelope is an 8 laying down like infinity. March 3rd. Dear Mr. Sinclair, thank you for your promptly answering all of our demands not involving the police and allowing the unfortunate transaction to transpire as smoothly as one could hope. And while I'm guessing you had hoped to never hear from us again, once we had given you back the envelopes, we felt that one final red letter of our own was merited, given the circumstances. Hopefully you will not be as careless with this missive as you were with the others. Correspondence this incriminating should be kept in safes, not desk drawers. Let's first put your apprehensions aside. So the 8 safes, I've already done one. This is the second one. So there's 6 more safes in the game that have red envelopes. That's what I'm understanding now. I was spoiled on the 8 red envelopes by a coin-operated wizard. But there's other things that he's told me that I have no idea what they are. Let's first put your apprehensions aside, as I'm sure another red envelope is the last thing you expected to find on your desk this week. No, we are not making more demands, and no, we do not have copies of the other letters. You are already... Why is that different typesetting? No, it's not. You were already more than generous and accommodating, and the least we can do is fulfill our end of the bargain. So why write to you at all? Why incriminate ourselves further if we already have what we want? In a word, principles. After reading your eloquent reply to our initial note, it became apparent to us that there have been a few misunderstandings. This letter is intended to clarify some of those points, and hopefully will place our schemes in a softer light. First, we may have gotten too excited with the colorful language of blackmail, but our goal was never to terrorize. Despite what you may believe, you interpreted as thinly veiled threats towards your young nephew. I want to personally assure you there was never any tangible danger. If we gave you any impression we would hurt the youngster, it was meant only in the very vague sense of hurting his social prospects. And yes, while we admit that our word choices may have been questionable enough so that it would resemble to accuse us of being intentionally misleading, we hope you believe us when we tell you that this was not a calculated ploy to elicit payment. However, as payment has been received, there is nothing to be gained by scrutinizing the questionable ethics that were employed in our extortion of those funds. Little defense can be mustered on that score. Additionally, any judgmental tone you may have detected when we discussed the content of your stolen letters was entirely unintended. We want it on record that you do not consider ourselves superior to you, your family, in any way, and are in fact entirely sympathetic to the underlying cause that the letters pertain to. And you thought this letter couldn't get more incriminating for us. Again, we feel guilty as sin, and only time will tell if the financial recompense will outweigh our culpability. Even though you will never hear from us again, we hope this parting letter will result in you thinking of us and our dealings, if not favorably, at least sympathetically. Sorry for the inconvenience. Forever Anonymous X. So there's 8 safes with 8 red envelopes, and there's 8 gems, and they're red gems, and I'm assuming they're the red gems that were stolen. So there's 7 other letters. Yeah. The thing is, like, I already got one of them, but I can't, like, reopen it. But I did save some of it. But like my assumption is if I really needed the whole thing, I could go look at my VOD. But it's kind of weird that I can't like reopen it. But where's the excerpt of the other one I read? This was like the second page of the first one that I opened. Last week I had a confidential conversation with one of our mutual acquaintances, a conversation that has shed more light on this mystery than all of my father's countless fruitless inquiries over the years. I now have reason to believe that you were in fact responsible for smuggling my cousin under cover of night across the red border in the southern seafront, and I believe this may have occurred in September, a full 7 months after she was reported missing, a date that coincides not with her public disappearance in February, but instead with the notable theft of the Ruby Crown. If the Blackwater insurgents were in fact responsible for the heist, as some have claimed, I believe this scenario entirely plausible, and the fact that 2 of the Crown's 8 rubies have now surfaced has given me renewed optimism that she is still alive, safe, and finally free. So part of this mess is like something to do with... There's a fucking rabbit hole here that to be up to speed with, but basically this chick here, this Mary Epson chick, which I'm trying to piece together is the player character's mother. Like wrote some books, right? Some children's books, and they were published with this Ruffington Post. And then there's like this thing that happened where like these guys from the Ruffington Post, also writers from the Ruffington Post, were like somehow implicated in some kind of like terrorist thing. And then there also was like somehow similarly related, like a crown that got stolen. And there's a lot of like things to do with like symbolism to do with like the past history of this like red army, red banner type of thing. And so you know that this image is of Mary Epson, which her maiden name is Mary Jones, which her pen name is Marion Marigold. But I've now, in the vault, you get these keys that are deposit box keys, and if you happen to get a key and the vault at the same time, you can get to open them. But I've only opened 2, but now I've gotten these passports with her image, with a different name, with a different date of birth. And this one has an X in it. This one doesn't. Like, and there's also a note in a bunker, one of the bunkers outside, that talks about the 3 of us being here until we can like get to safety. So there's some kind of thing like where this chick is like implicated with these like red terrorists or something like that are also authors. But it's not clear how like any of this has to do with anything to do with the game. Like, I'm not sure how it pieces together. But like there's a lot of like things where like this like picture here, there's a book that's like got a bunch of pages ripped out of it that tries to like describe to you what these symbols mean in this like country like crest. And then there's this thing in a different basement room that like uses the same rules. Don't know if it's backstory or clues. I don't know. That's the thing, is in progressing the game, sometimes backstory has been required to progress the game in terms of like it solves something. But again, the whole premise of the game is simply just the antechamber at the top I've been in there. I know how to open it, but the door at the top, this top door, doesn't open. And this is supposedly the 46th room. So there's clearly some set of something that has to do with something with getting in there, because it's a door that's locked with no key and doesn't open. But it's like it feels like there's just so much like more left, right? And I don't know if these backstory clues from these red envelopes are backstory or clues, but I get the feeling these things all come together in some way that open this door eventually. But it feels like we're at 2 out of 8 of those safe envelopes. But it feels like we're starting to get rolling a little bit. The thing is I don't even know. I only know where like one other safe is, other than maybe a safe in the vault. So that means like I don't even know where like 5 more safes even are to try to figure them out. And I don't know if what's in this is any of all important for me to save. It just seems like backstory. But when I was in the archives and I was looking at the news clippings in the archives about like this like terrorist event and this like crown theft, I was like, I can't see how this pertains to anything. I'll just save a little bit of it, and then it keeps coming up like it's relevant. So I don't know. And it's pretty obvious that like every time you open these safes and there's a red gem here, that this is one of the crown gems that was stolen. That clearly they used as payment for him smuggling them out of the country or something like that. So I don't know. But there's just more. I think there's just more. But this has been sorted out. But I guess counting small gates is maybe something we got to do in other places too. I don't know. It's like the antechamber's right there, but I'm not fucked with getting in there right now. Like there's levers you got to pull to get in there, which it's almost like the whole first little bit of the game you're trying to figure out how to get in that room. And I've gotten to that point where like, okay, I almost don't care about getting in there right now. There's nothing in there that I need. I need other information. Like, I don't know what's going on with this thing. I'm assuming what happens is there's a way to get down there so that you can, like, start here. Because I think this is stuck here now. There are other safes. I only know of one other safe that's not open. And it's in a room I don't have right now. I don't know of the other safes. But we're working on the chess thing. I get the feeling that when I find a king, maybe it'll be obvious. I don't know. And I have no idea what's going on with the sigil in the basement, man. I have no clue what that's even for. And there's stuff to do with the pump room too. Like and okay, so one of the things I want to do right off the rip here. Yeah, see, this is stuck here now. It's always going to be here. And I think that lift comes from the basement. But I haven't advanced the basement enough, I think, to know where that bit is. Why am I so quick? My guy's moving very fast. Did I unlock something? Rare. The foundation is one only constant in the estate which you can truly rely on this natural cavity, blah, blah, blah. It seems like as soon as I put this here, my guy is moving really quickly. Oh no, you can shift to sprint. I didn't know that. Fuck me. Okay, so I know that there's 8 classrooms and I've only visited grade 1, so we need to visit the other grades. Yeah, I didn't know you could shift to sprint. The more you know. Okay, so we read this book by Caleb Manning, and this Caleb Manning guy is one of the guys implicated in this like scheme, is heavily redacted. Like probably 50% of the book is redacted. So we kind of need to like sort out getting the original copy of this. Pump system user manual. That doesn't seem very useful. Let's just get this one and see if it tells me anything I don't already know. There's the vault, but I can't open it. That's great. I don't have a super huge need to go in there other than to get money, and I only need money for the bookshop. So, but yeah, I think this bookshop only comes off of the library. But here's like the unredacted copy of that, which obviously I think this is relevant to something. But these are all books that I feel like have like some kind of clue. One is literally called A New Clue, and it's written by the missing person. But we have to get enough money in a run to buy them. This is just scuffed. The start of this run is horribly scuffed. This is going to be the shittiest run ever. Yeah, you could get hosed by RNG, yeah. Because, like obviously you need more doors to be able to open more rooms, so, like, at this rate, there's only, like, one more room I can make. So if this room doesn't, like, create a new door, it's, like, fucked, right? Don't worry, it's a library. We're gonna get that book we just ordered. Kimberly Thompson, September 93. Yeah, I don't think there's any penalty. There's some kind of thing at the start of the game that tells you, like, if you fail to find the 46th room, then you don't get to inherit the mansion. But it doesn't, like, say, oh, you have 50 runs or anything. I don't think there's a limit, but I don't know. So, let's see. Reader submitted gem strats. Think about saving your gems for emergencies. I will never draft passageway on the first 5 ranks. Don't pass up wine cellar, even if you're not thirsty. Planning your house. See, this is like shit I kind of already know. It's just sometimes you get unlucky. I wonder if this will tell me about a floor plan that that I've never seen before. Here's, oh yeah, see, look, this, her ladyship's chamber, like it clearly exists. I've just never seen it before. The next time you enter boudoir, gain 10 steps. Next time you enter walk-in closet, gain 3 gems. It doesn't say how you get it, though. I've never gotten it. The boiler room. And this boiler room, I know this boiler room has stuff to do with other rooms in the game. I've just never gotten it. I've never ever seen it. Connects ducts from room to room, runs steam power. Yeah, see this boiler room. It does something with the lab, which I've never been able to run the machinery in the lab or even do the lab puzzle because I've never been able to power it. And I know there's a freezer that has frozen things in it and has frozen information. And the only way to get it would be to heat the freezer. But I think that's going to involve powering the furnace from the boiler room and making the whole place heat up so that things thaw. I've been in the pump room, but I don't know what the pump room does. Yeah, so the pump room, I've been in the pump room before, but I've never had the pump room and boiler room interact because I've never had the boiler room. But the pump room controls water in places. So part of the reason that I know about the basement, and I think it's kind of weird because what happened to me is, you know, in order to get the pump room, you have to draft first the pool. That puts the pump room into the game for that run. And I've been in the pump room, and the first thing I did is I drained the fountain outside. I kind of like, there's a ways you can like move the water around between rooms, and I just made it so that all the water in the fountain outside, at the very start, there's a fountain you can put coins into. I drained the water in the fountain outside because to me that was like a fucking obvious thing to find something out. And then I found a door down there that's called basement door, and I had no key for it. But then I found the first time you get to the antechamber, it gives you a key called the basement key that I already had the door for. But I think what a lot of people do when they play the game, they get to the antechamber and they find the basement key and they have no idea how to get to the basement. So it's kind of interesting that depending on how the RNG plays out, the run is kind of like different. You're sitting there going, what the fuck do I do with where's the basement? But for me, it was like, I knew where the basement, I was like, where the fuck is the basement key? Anyway, but you can do other things with the pump room. You can take all the water out of the pool. You can take all the water out of the aquarium. You can take, I don't know what doing water with the kitchen. I never like figured out anything with the kitchen, but with the greenhouse, if you fill up the greenhouse with water, when you get to the greenhouse, there's water sprinkling from the greenhouse, so flowers grow and you get gems. It's not like a big deal. But I've already fooled with the pump room some, but I don't know how it works with the boiler room. But one of my problems right now is in the basement under the fountain. I don't know what to do. I'm like hard stuck there. I can't figure out what to fucking do. But there's a boat there that has slightly too much water. I can't get to it. But I think what maybe you can do is drain some water from the reservoir. But I can't do that right now because the only place to put water from the reservoir is back in the fountain. But there's another pump in the pump room that seems like it doesn't work that maybe if I power it from the boiler room, then I can pump more water out of the reservoir so the boat is like on ground so I can get to the boat and get to the other side of this like underground lake. That's what I'm thinking. But I need to get a boiler room. I don't know if there's some requirement to get this thing to spawn. I've never gotten it to spawn. I have no idea if it's like it only comes off of the pump room. Does it only come off of a room that has a duct? I don't know. Is this going to tell me anything else? When in doubt, draft rooms you have never seen before. Yeah. Hassan Games, how's it going? The day after drafting freezer, it enters automated cooldown refreezing cycle during which it cannot be drafted for the next 24 hours. I didn't know that. See, that's one. If you draft the freezer, you can't draft the freezer tomorrow. There's rules and requirements to how certain rooms operate, but it's not clear. And this is talking about the amount of gold spread by the tomb. So there's another room called the tomb that I've never seen before that spreads gold. Are you reading a book or is that a game? It's a game, but this is a book within the game. Each time you solve a puzzle in the billiards or parlor, the difficulty will slightly increase the next time you draft that room. I've noticed this. The bath puzzles in the billiards room get harder and harder every time I'm in there. It's hard to make the parlor games harder, though. Word from the editor. Okay, so that was interesting. What's it called? It's called Blueprints. Blueprints. So I did buy Drafting Strategy Book 4 and 5 with money that I was going to lose anyway. So we might be able to get some more information out of those books. So if I don't take the commissary, my run's dead because the draft was like fucking scuffed from the beginning. I can't take the servants' quarters to find out if there's a thing in it because otherwise the run's dead. And I kind of want to just like try to get more shit done. I have to take corridor. Now I need a room that has more than one door so we can kind of like get going again. Dan works. Hallway, security, bedroom. Now, these are kind of the same either way. I want to like preserve my gems because it seems like some of the rooms I really need are very expensive gem-wise, and I've been sucking on gems. Well, I guess this is a dead end. Part of it is because gems are mostly a result of green rooms, and I managed to not get fucking any of those. Okay, let's go up this way. I can't remember what I drafted outside. Did I draft schoolroom again? I can't remember what I drafted outside. Or did I forget to go? I don't want to pay the money in here, but I kind of need to like have my run live. Schoolhouse, yeah. We're trying to get schoolhouses. That's really what we're trying to do. And every time we do this puzzle, it gets harder. 19. 20 and 3 and 3 is 20. 17. 11. 7. 7 and 1 is 7. 4, 5. This is 4, 4. That was a weird one. Door's locked. I guess it's just spare. Okay, here's a classroom. This is still grade 1, right? Grade 1. One of the things I always noticed when I was in here the first time is the fucking 8 is sideways. And the 8 was sideways on that other one too. On that red envelope. And I don't know if it's related or not. But we can redraw as much as we want here, but I don't have any gems. So we're kind of like trying to just find something that has another way to go here. Ooh, I could sledgehammer this thing. Money, money, money. That's not gems. I kind of need gems right now. Shit, I should have taken gems, upgrade in the storeroom maybe. What, darling? Okay, so this is always here. I guess we're stuck with storeroom. Well, if I get at least one more classroom, we will have at least gained the information of what grade 2 looks like. But this was kind of scuffed from the beginning. This particular run was kind of shit. Oh, that's right, we can sprint. That's a thing. Oh, I'm going the wrong fucking way. I meant to go off of the church. Oh my fuck! I've never seen this before. This ballroom, but I can't buy it. That's fucked. So every time I see one of these new rooms, I'm like, there's information in there that I can't access. But I think it's fucked. I don't think there's anything else I can do. It was just a shitty day. RNG kind of like got in the way. I don't think there's a book I can buy with this much. I think the cheapest one is like 25 or something. I'm just gonna double check though. Yeah, 20 for this one. Fortunate. Special floor plans now cost steps instead of gems. See, that just doesn't help me if I'm not playing, go to bed. If I'm not playing, with the schoolhouse. I don't have to work today. I don't have to go to bed. No. No, Dad. I don't wanna. I should put a trading post here and just see if maybe it'll randomly be useful. Where is her ladyship's room, man? How come it's never here? Speaking of gerbs. Oh, he's speaking of gerbs. 19. You gave a kinda 2 months notice. You quit Volvo? Wow. Does that mean you're like actually moving home? Six, 5, 15, 3, 8. Oh, that's weird. There's a pink here. Oh, that's getting more complicated. 8, 2 is 16 minus 13 is 3. It's 11, 33, 20. It's the first time it's done that. I have no clue, literally zero plan whatsoever other than I'm leaving here. Fair, dude. Look, as long as you got the cash, dude. Money is freedom. You can do whatever you want. Where is her ladyship's room? I'm putting many corridors together to find her ladyship's room in the West Wing. Where is her room? I don't want a garage. Resources. This is resources. I need gems. The words another box are on another box. The truth is on another box. The gems are in another box. Okay, so the words another box are on another box. That is true. The truth is on another box. That is true. This is the truth. The gems are in another box. No, this has got to be false. Okay, let's order a new book. Once I've read all my library books, I'm going to be depressed. Here's another treasure map, and I do not want to follow it. If I so happen to end up here, okay. But last time I followed the treasure map and I thought it was going to be something, and it was dog shit. Give me this book. And is this going to be the bookstore again? No. Laundry room. Great hall. The laundry room is useful if I have a bookstore. I'm going to open this. But I'm not going to open any of these other doors. Security. Spare. Somehow we're going all the way east. Shiza. Car keys. As if I need those. At this point, I don't need car keys for any fucking reason. Need this so we can keep moving. Secret passage. I wonder. I'm going to redraw this, but I wonder if I secret passage purple, if there's a good chance I'll get one of the rooms I'm looking for. What else do I have going on? This nothing. If I end up with a boudoir, that's okay. We can try to figure out what's going on in there. Jesus. Here it is. Okay. It fucks me in this run, but I've never been in here before. It's the first time I've seen this room. We gotta get in. We gotta learn something new. Morajai box, fun for the whole family. I already played one of these. Oh, fuck. That symbol's more... Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. We're making strange connections with this fucking boat stamp. Uncovering some pieces of that ripped up book. Shit. Jai is rainbow shape. I didn't even think about that. That's a sigil symbol. Arindia is the like other one. Okay. But and then the mountain one. Okay. That's militia. Okay. So we know that all we gotta do is this. I already know how these boxes work because I found one in the trading post and I fucked around with it. But it didn't occur to me that the symbols on the outside are the same symbols that are related to other symbols. The red prince. I need a magnifying glass. Where's my magnifying glass? The fuck does that say? Something that made me change something. To my encouraging uncle who opened many doors for me, ever grateful Mary. Is this the same book? Or is this a different book that was depoliticized? Hold on. This is different than the other book. There was a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. He never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. Always had a book to do, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Story he had read in the bath of the bed. Maybe you can guess with the clues that we have said. It was the story of a boy who also wore red. Yeah. I can't remember if this is different than the one that's in the nursery or not. I feel like it has to be. Okay. Is there anything else? It's a fucking deposit box key. Oh. Herb, the controls for the foundation elevator are located behind the foundation wall. This means the controls can only be accessed by another room adjacent to the foundation. Unclear if this is a security feature or flaw. Please advise. Okay, so because now we know. Wait, that's right here. Wait. That's right here. But how? How? Can only be accessed from here. But we're here. We're right here. But we're right here. But we're right here. I think you're right. Yeah. I don't know what room it is, but wait. You have to draft the right room behind it. What does this say? Simon, I never intended to finish writing this letter, but by now you must know the... Well, you didn't finish writing it. Anything about the keys here? Anything weird like that? Okay, so what rooms can we draft that this makes sense? Does it have to be a doorway? Like maybe it's just a doorway. Maybe just this has to be a doorway. And then you can see the lever. Or the other thing that occurs to me is, it seems like too unlikely, but the green, okay, so the weird thing about the greenhouse is it has a lever, and this is also true of Secret Garden, is it has a lever. These both have a lever that open an antechamber room, but there's like a brick wall that looks like a passageway right beside the lever or something like that. But, and it's even makes sense, like it would be right here. This is where this brick wall is that has like, it looks like it's a door, but nothing, and there's levers right here, but it looks like there's a door here, but it never opens. And Secret Garden has a similar door, but it's on the right-hand side. So the two like trees we could bark up are, we could try just like putting a door here. Like maybe if there's just a door here, you just see a lever that moves down, moves the foundation shaft down. That's one. Maybe, but maybe it's very specifically you need the greenhouse to be right there. Because there's the thing in the brick wall that really looks like it's supposed to be a door and it never opens. That's the second. One is way harder to do than the other, unless the game kind of like engineers itself to be like, hey, if you're drafting a room here, the like chances of it being the right room are like increased somewhat so that it's not like crazy odds to try to get the greenhouse to go there. But, okay, so we learned something. Okay. And I think, see, this is where yeah, it is going to take a few runs. I think you could magnifying glass this. It says something like, they made me change the ending of something. Like it's like they maybe change the ending of something as you predicted. Like we could come here with a magnifying glass and try to see this, but I think all it's saying is that this book has a different ending than the one that's in the nursery. The one that's in the nursery, there's another book exactly the same in the nursery, but I can tell it's not the same ending just by looking at it. It doesn't seem right. But, and then there was something written on another piece of paper that something, I think it was in the attic. Do I still have it? It was like a piece of paper said something like, the publisher didn't like the ending because it was too political. Yeah, this thing right here. I didn't write where this came from, but I think this is from the attic. Thank you so much for giving our editors the opportunity to consider your illustrated children's book, The Red Prince. Unfortunately, I regret that we have to come to a conclusion. Well, anyway, they didn't accept it. And then it says down here, change the ending to political. So this, I think, is the later published non-political version of the book. And the other one that's in the nursery is the original book, I think. So we have to figure out how is this ending different than the one in the nursery. And I don't, again, this is one of those things that the game is like sends you on. And it's like, I don't know if that's going to help me in any way. I just know the game is insinuating I should see the difference between the ending in this book and the ending in the other book that's in the nursery. But I don't know if that's going to be relevant for fucking any reason. But the game is telling me I should find this information out. Okay. I'm glad that this spare room trick worked to, like, force me to get a certain kind of room, because that seemed to work perfectly. It gave me something new. Locked. Yeah, I'm fucking fresh out of fucking resources. I gotta go all the way back. And of course, I have a deposit box key, another vault key that I've never opened for the vault, but the vault is a 2-gem draft or a 3-gem draft. I can't remember. I think it's a 3-gem draft. So I can't afford it anyways. That's why every time I've had a deposit box key and had the chance to draft the vault, I just took it. Because you don't know when the game's going to tell you you can't do something anymore. Well, this is going to help. That being said, I just kind of like clued in that this thing again says 1213 as if this is a safe combination of some kind. Like December 13th or something like that. But I don't see any little count any little Count Gates busts. But Count Gates could also literally mean counting gates at some point. This game would do that. Fuck it, give me the storeroom. And we'll just go all in east. See if we can cover up all that ground. The only way out is through the Great Hall, so I need a bunch of keys if I'm going to do that. We'll just keep ticking up our... Every time we draft this room, it increases in value, so we're just trying to get more and more value out of it. 5 gems, nice. 3 steps, and apples are better. I wonder if this caps out at a certain number of stars. Okay, so I could go for a vault right now. I forgot to look for a chess piece in the master bedroom. Fuck. Okay, so here's the nursery. We could go in and compare the book right now. But this is not a particularly hard to get room, so like I don't really care that much about trying to get that information right this second. I have a vault key and I would like to get a vault if I could. So if we hit dark room, the thing about dark room is like, yeah, you can't see what you draft in here, but it still tells you the costs. So if it's a cost of multiple gems, I know what it is. there's not too many things that are going to cost 3 gems. So if it's 3 gems, it's 3 gems. See, none of these are the vault. A den. Chapel, bedroom, courtyard. Shit. Where does this treasure map want me to go? Yeah, I don't care. I have a shovel anyway. Guest bedroom, regular bedroom. This is a dead end. Regardless of what we do. Take 10 steps, I guess. That way, like, we can walk up to the master bedroom and see if there's a chess piece in there. Because if there's like a king or something like that in there, like, I really need to know. Travel keeps us moving. Nope. Nope. Ain't shit. We can still try some keys in the Great Hall, so we're not completely dead. Okay, so... Did I ever check for the chess piece in Nursery? It has a yellow pawn. Yeah. What's the difference? Story about you, if it needs to be said, about a red prince in his book, the red book we just read. No, it's the same. Yeah, no, it's the same book. I think. I guess we're not too far from, like, being able to see. Why are there cannons here? It's kind of tacky. Okay, maybe it's not the same. Maybe it is the same book. I'm curious what the original writing was. I really thought this was going to, like, tell me what the original writing was. Maybe there's like a draft copy of it somewhere or some shit. I don't know. They keep implying that, oh, it was too political. Where's the chess piece in this room? I don't see one. $12, $13. There's that thing again. 12, 13. These swords have any kind of symbology? I don't think so. 12, 13. 1,213. Well, that didn't help me. Fuck. Okay, so this door doesn't work. This door doesn't work. Does this door work? This door doesn't work. What a waste. I mean, I guess it's not really a waste. There was nothing else to do, I don't think. I think this is dead. Oh, I have a trading post. Shit. I could have... Let's just run outside of the trading post. I should have done this first before I wasted my keys, but it's okay. I forgot that I made trading post today. So... I can go out here and, like, barter for my dead items and see if there's, like, anything they'll give me. Treasure map? Coin purse? Sure. Coin purse? Magnifying glass? We're in. Car keys for a sledgehammer. Vault key for a lucky rabbit's foot. I can't get the vault anymore, right? But that doesn't do anything either. Sledgehammer for car keys. What about lucky rabbit's foot for silver key? Nah, that doesn't do anything. Okay. So now I want to go back and magnify a few things and see if maybe I can get anything, any kind of anything out of anything. Treasure map's gonna be the shittiest item in the game. I fucking hate that item. I thought it was so cool, and then it just let me down completely. Okay, anything here? Anything weird here? I don't think so. Okay. They made me change the ending, of course, as you predicted. I could already read that, so I already knew that's what that said. I kind of thought maybe like this might be like, I don't know, like the original writing or something. Okay, it's not really anything. Oh, wait, what about this? There's that swan necklace again. Not really anything. What about this shit over here? Nope. There's not something like randomly hidden in this version of the book or some shit, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the original ending is. It's not obvious from that stuff. Anything else? I think that's it. Oh. Yep. Okay. Oh, magnifying glass right off the rip. That's something. Tools of the trade. Guiding compass. Gem stopwatch. I've never seen this stopwatch item before. Repellent spray. I've never even seen any of these items. Gear wrench. Adjust the rarity of a floor pan in the draft pool. Ornate compass allows you to rotate floor pans as you draft them. Contraption components. Okay. Room upgrades, yeah. When I come across any fancy ruby socketed candlesticks, you may take note in case you find an item that can produce a flame. These specific candlesticks contain mechanical triggers that are tripped when the candle is lit. What? Okay, I've seen those all over the place, but I don't know how you would light them on fire. Oh boy. $23, 21, 18, 3, 9, 6, 1, 20, 40. Doesn't make sense. 20, 40. That doesn't make any sense. Or maybe it's no. Oh, that's really hard. If that's what it is, that's 1, 2. No, that still doesn't make any sense. Oh no, it's 13. Derp. No, it's not 13. Shit. $28. No, it's 18. Yeah. As this 3 times 3 is 9, minus 3 is 6. And this one is 1 times 20 times 2 is 40, minus 1 is 39, divided by 13 is 3. Don't want to spend gems if I can help it. Chapel's free right now. So here's this thing. Apparently you can light these on fire some way. And there's a bunch of these downstairs too. The only thing I can think of is like weird magnifying glass trick, but I don't know, man. Seems not to be the case. Unless it's something I have to make. I'm getting a weird feeling it's like some stuff is actually gated behind me creating contraptions with the workshop. I've just never interacted with that room very much. Because there's a lot of contraptions in there. In that book. It's okay. It's alright. Alzara will tell us. Alzara will show us the way. We'll know what to do now.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. Yes, the fog is clearing. I see a shadow in the doorway. Silent footsteps in the hallways. An unlatched gate you did not open. A missing item you did not take.
What?
I see a young boy watched from afar. A young boy who once was brave, but now afraid.
Where's that?
What here has been foreseen by the great Alzara until the dawn of the following day.
Oh, no.
I have nothing more to say.
Okay, that didn't really help me, but... I guess... we're just gonna go continue to do the direction that I feel like I know I can try. Gems, give me some gems. One of the other statements is false. One of the other boxes contains gems. If you replace the word one in the other two statements with both, they will both be false. Okay, that's false. I don't know. I'm gonna guess this one. Seemed like it made sense. Conference. That's a way to make money, for sure. I'm out of keys, though. I need the office to combo. Man, this is expensive. But I kind of feel like I don't have a lot of choice. Treasure map is here? I don't know how you would dig. Of course, the way around that way is a security door. Locked. Yeah, I must have to draft a diggable room there too, yeah. But it's weird because not very many rooms that spawn on the inside tend to be diggable. I guess there's some you can dig in some places that are not, like for example, you can dig in the storeroom. Even though it's like not a garden. I don't really care too much for the treasure map because like the last time I spent a lot of resources trying to get the X, and I ended up getting like garbage like out of the dig. So like I kind of like, I don't know, if I get it, it's nice, but if I don't, I kind of like don't care. I don't know if there's something to get, but dead end rooms are more common. Great, that's what I needed. Okay. Do you think we would get some dead end rooms right here? Yeah, we did. Oh, that's fucked. I'm not going there. I don't have any choice. It freezes me anyway. Well, I guess I froze $14 for tomorrow. God damn it. I didn't want to go in there, but I had to open one and I had no choice. You have to open one. Now I can't gain gems, so it's like totally fucked. Yeah, I don't know. This one's scuffed. This run's scuffed too. Car keys that are of no use to me. I'm pretty sure there's nothing I can... Well, I don't want to say I'm sure, but... I've done several things with car keys already. I don't know that there's anything for me to do with car keys. It's like the one thing that I kind of figured out already is everything to do with the car keys. I get the feeling, I'm getting a weird feeling, that some parts of the game are gated behind this room. Okay, metal detector and magnifying glass. Burning glass. Okay. Here we go. Ignites candles and fuses. See, it took so long for me to discover the workshop that these combinations are relatively fucking unknown to me. And I think there's some shit that's really hard gated behind these. Hold on. What the fuck? The Keeper of Tithes, the chapel's resident guardian, tasked with the sacred duty of keeping the cash accumulated from the chapel offerings. Oh. That's a lot of money. That means every time I've paid money to the chapel, it went in here and I can get it out. Not yet. We need a bookstore. What else exists like this? Is there something in the den? If not, I'm gonna go to the basement. These I think don't do anything. It has to be those gemmed ones. Hold on. I don't know the puzzle, but I do know they're down there. That didn't really hard gate me, but it's going to help me speed things up. So I said something was missing here? The lamp. The guy takes the lamp. That's what was foretold. The thing is I don't know. Can I put them out? No. Well, I'm just gonna light them all because I don't know what the puzzle is here, if there's a puzzle. But maybe if I just light them all, something will happen. Because I can't seem to like put them out. So if you fuck up, then you'd have to come back the next day, which would be very egregious. Okay. Things are progressing. Foreman's log 20. After waiting the better part of 3 weeks for the equipment to be carefully hoisted down a cliffside, one piece at a time, the wait is finally over. Today we begin our formal foray into the mountain and begin excavating the first tunnel, the first of many. To prevent future delays, Thomas Sinclair has generously volunteered to install a freight lift to facilitate both personal transport. However, after seeing his ornate designs, one can't help but feeling the Baron's delicate taste might be better suited for the ballroom crowd. Regardless of the particulars, I'm sure my crew won't object to riding down into the tunnels in fashionable style. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is just this. Oh. No. No. That doesn't do anything. Oh, what a tease. That doesn't do anything. Shit. That didn't do anything. It's just... Or did it? Wait. Oh, it does do something. It means I can put water. It means I can pump water back in the fountain. Because before, the only way to get in here was through the fountain that I pumped the water out of. But this is another way in. This is another way in here. So I can put the water back in the fountain and take the water out of the reservoir and lower the boat. I just need a pump room. I need the pump room. Okay. That's going to be it for today. That's going to be it for today. 7:15 will be it for today. Okay. Wild things happened. Wild sesh, yeah. The biggest clue, actually, I think that I got is that book, that drafting book that I ordered in the library told me that there's like a shit ton of different combination items at the workshop that do things. And I was just not leveraging that room very much at all because every time I went there, like I only drafted it a few times. It just didn't happen to come up that often. And when it did come up, I went there and I was like, well, I don't want to give up my shovel. I have things to do with it. And the one time I did like make out an item, I made a dowsing rod, which like when you draft it like points you to like the room with like that has a higher chance to have free items in it or something like that. And I was like, well, this isn't very useful. But I didn't think there was going to be like things like super hard gated like that fire making thing. I don't know what to make of what the fucking genie told me today, where there's like a guy like trying to stalk me or something. I don't know. Either way, probably continue this tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.